Hello, how's it going? We're back again. Let me make sure the sound's okay. It is. So we're back in Dwarf Fortress. I had to take a break from health issues, but I'm pretty much back to normal now, so I'm ready to continue with streaming. We're back doing our mega project, which we've been working on now for quite a while, which is making a functional calculator that works in adventure mode. So what we have here is we have made the UI of it. We have connected these up, so when a number is selected, it's going to show the right number. The last stream we built all of our circuitry for it, which is what this is. And now what we gotta do is connect all of these pressure plates up. So when one is selected, it'll select 1. And 2, it's 2, and so on and so forth. And it's gonna activate a bunch of these. So calculate. It's gonna affect a bunch of these. Is that right? Disengaged? Yeah. It'll select a bunch of these depending on what's selected up here. And that is going to do the addition. So I'm pretty sure that, yeah, we have done all of these, right? Let's see. So everything that is, yeah, so everything that is not an end should be disengaged, and looks like we have done that. So basically we gotta wire these up. In addition, we're also fixing our defenses. So we did have this magma grinder here, but the problem with this magma grinder is there was a splash when people fell in, and it actually set this area on fire and it broke the circuitry. So we're draining this area now of lava, and then once this is drained, we're going to open up. So once this is drained, we're going to make a hole here that's going to allow enemies to fall down to this place, which is a couple of Z levels down, and this is going to be pumping lava in there. So with that, we should end up with a safer magma grinder that won't set stuff on fire. It's lovely. So anything else? Oh, that's it. So let's unpause. We have all of our guys training here in the tavern. When they're training the tavern, they socialize as well as train, so it keeps them happy. We got some swords dwarves, and we got down here we got our axe lords, and here we have our crossbow dwarves, which are, some of them are hammer lords because they get hammer skill for beating people with the crossbow as a weapon. So that's a little awkward. And yeah, everything else is going pretty good. Claiborne has made a demand. Let's see. Oh yeah, we have an issue where he doesn't think. Yeah, for some reason we can't get that dining room upgraded. I'm not sure what the problem is. You want earrings, you want slabs, and you want crossbows. Okay, so let's get them going. So we just head to our work orders. Hey there, Antric, how's it going? Welcome. Hope you're having a good Friday. So we need 1 slab. We need 1. We'll do a bone crossbow. And we want earrings. Let's do silk earrings. Why not? Here we go. So you want 1 of each. There we go. Perfect. I've been sick, Antric. Well, not sick. I have an ongoing issue with my back and my shoulder, and it spiked up there a couple of weeks ago, and I wasn't able to sit at a desk for long periods of time of being in incredible pain. But now I'm back to normal. Well, mostly back to normal. It's still, you know, a bit stiff. I still have to do my exercises and stuff, but I can sit and I can play video games for long periods of time. So, you know, that's good. Fingers crossed, it'll be a long time until I have no flour. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's when I was younger, going to high school, I had like a really steep hill I'd have to walk up every day, and because I was very cool in high school, I would wear my bag over one shoulder, because that's how the cool people wear their bags. And I'm pretty sure walking up that hill every day with a big bag full of books did permanent damage to my shoulder, and that's why I am the way I am today. Here we have our new, yep, this is all working, right? Yep, you're making a bunch of steel stuff. You're making a bunch of steel armor. Yep, that's all looking good. Couple of mine pixels on the floor hanging out. You're melting all the trash. So yeah, so let's get preparing for this next step. So the next step is go. Well, why do we have power coming in here first of all? I mean, good, this power coming in. But I don't want it coming in yet. Did I not set up I thought I set up a lever for this. I guess I didn't. Okay, so this is probably where I want the lever to be. So let's go make a lever so we can turn this off while we're working. Probably the engage one actually. I'll need to turn it off first, and then engage will work on it. Yeah. Yeah, should work. So where's my lever room again? It's been a couple of weeks since I've played. The lever room was, here we go. I like putting my levers here in the temple. That's the grinder power. That's the entrance lever. Pump stack power. Calculator power. So this one, not linked to the one yet. Okay, so calculator power needs to get linked. We'll link it right to here. And at the same time, we're going to link the plate over here as well. So this means now that this has to be moved over here, power to go into the calculator area. Actually, no, I don't think I want to do that. I'm actually okay with power being here all the time. It's only with the translation table that I care about power limited. So let's go ahead and start doing stuff here. So I need to kind of write out so I know what the bits should be for each number. So it's going to be 0, 1. Okay, and now 2 is going to be like this. Why does that? I think I might mess this up a little bit. That's 0, that's going to be 1, 1, 2, 3, 4, like this. There we go. And now this is going to be 1 here. So that would be 0, 1, 2, and now 3 is going to be 1 and 1. Maybe I should draw this on a bit more to the left. Draw it over here. So this is going to be 0. Okay, then 1. Then 2 is going to be like this. Then 3 is going to be like this. Then 4 is going to be like this. Then 5 is going to be like this. 6 is going to be like this. Fun binary fact, every even number ends in a 0 in binary. 7 is going to be all ones. Then 8 is going to be like this. Yep. And then 9 is going to be like this, and 0's in the middle. This is all we have to do now. So here is my little cheat sheet over here. And now we got to line them up over here. Hey there, Twisted. We are making a calculator. So this is a project I've been working on for a couple of weeks. This is the UI of the calculator, which has been done. And the calculator is activated using minecarts. Because specifically this calculator has to be valid in adventure mode. And at the time I started this, adventurers couldn't pull levers in adventure mode. And I'm not sure if that's still the case, because I know there's been some changes to adventure mode since I started this project. But just in case they can't, adventurers can use the minecarts to activate to interact with the calculator. So we have our circuitry here. Then this section here, this is actually all of our circuits. You put the S name for the code. I love it. So this is all our circuitry that actually does the adder. So if I bring up the circuit here, there we go. So this is what a binary adder looks like in a circuit diagram. And we've basically built this for all of the bits that we need from 0 to 9. So we will add everything from 0 plus 0 up to 9 plus 9. So the goal for this stream is we need to connect these inputs so that like when 2 is selected, it should be 0, 0, 1, 0. So we need to make sure that the bit that is 1, that's like we make sure that the second bit is active when this is on, and the other bits are inactive when that's on it. Hey there, Cybermage, how's it going? So I just wrote out the binary here to remind me what the pattern is that we'll be doing. So 0 is already done, that's easy. So 1 is another easy one. So basically what we need to do is A1 has to be connected to number 1. So we just grab 1 here. We're going to link the plate. And we're going to link it down here to A1. Okay, great. Now for 2, it's 1, 0. So we're going to link this to... So it's 1, 0, which means that A1 is 0, but A2 is 1. So we'll link it down here. And now 3 is 1, 1. Which means 3 has to be linked to this one, and also has to be linked down to this one. And then 4 is 100. So I'm going to grab this, and so that would be a 3. Then 5, I'll unpause while I'm doing this, I think. 5 is going to be 101. So that means A3, and also A1. Yep. You're very new to DF. You've been playing it about 1 hour so far. Oh wow, tons of times in Wimworld with probably DF. Okay, yeah, well, I do actually, if you're new to DF, I do have a YouTube channel where I have a bunch of like DF videos. They're all from last year, but not much has changed in the last year, so it's not that big. They're also still fairly valid. I am planning to do a new video about some military stuff, but the rest of the content on that channel is all still fairly up to date for Dwarf Fortress currently. So this fortress is actually a pretty mature fortress, as you might have guessed by the fact I'm building a calculator. Oh, thanks so much for the sub, I really appreciate it. So this one at the moment, we're currently at, I think I think it was 185. No, can't be that. Actually, I think maybe it was 182. I think is when we started. 182, 183. So this is a pretty old fort. And you basically have infinite food and drink. Like something like a big difference between Dwarf Fortress and Rimworld is in Dwarf Fortress it's not too hard to get a well once you know like how once you know the basics of the game, it's not difficult to get a fort that's self-sufficient going in Dwarf Fortress. While in Rimworld, because of the whole storytelling mechanic, you'll always be like having disasters put out. You'll always be manually doing things. But in Dwarf Fortress, it is not difficult to get to a place where your fort is running itself, and you can ignore the fort and then just go and do silly things like building calculators. This is my kind of mature fort. I'll give you some kind of basic tips about kind of like stuff to look at doing when you're starting out. Yeah, I think that's a good way to put it. So one of the first things I've done here is I've built a mist generator. So you'll see here there's a waterfall. You can see there's this mist coming out on the stairway here. And that means when people walk by, so these ones don't. You should maybe see it. Okay, so some of you guys will, there we go, content being near a waterfall. So they'll get happy memories of being near a waterfall because of the mist. And I'll cheer them up. And that basically helps, that goes a long way into making sure that that your dwarves are happy and you have no problems with happiness. Bedrooms as well are quite simple in Dwarf Fortress compared to Rimworld. This little small 2x2 area is completely fine for a bedroom for a dwarf. They'll be happy out in these little rooms. So this is actually all 200 of my bedrooms are in this section here. I've got some other sections for my nobles, but most of my dwarves live in these little areas and they're pretty happy about it. Then I do also have a farm going. So as well, farming's a lot easier in Dwarf Fortress compared to Rimworld because you can see here these small fields. These are like 5x2 fields. This is enough to feed my dwarves pretty much. I've got this is plum helmets for wine, koi bushes, which through a couple of steps I used to basically make into lettuce leaves. More plum helmets here and double cups for dyeing. So it's not difficult to actually get like, you know, this is like all the farming you need pretty much. I'm glad it's half Olympus. Then down here as well. So another thing I've done here. So this up here. These are actually cave farms because they're built underground. And then here I actually have these are above ground farms. So you can see there's more options for planting because these are above ground farms. But these above ground farms are actually, they're still on the ground. What I've done is I've made a hole. So I basically like went here and I made a hole like that. And then once I made the hole, I put a floor over the hole. And because of that, it means that these were exposed to sunlight briefly, which means they'll always count as outside now. So I can put these outside plants in. So I've got rope beads, which I use for making, I use that for making cloth. We got cranberries, which used to make drink, and we got sunberries, which I believe are one of the best drinks in the game. I've done the same trick over here. So here I've got this big roofed area, and that just means that this area grows grass. So all my animals, which need grass, have plenty of grass to eat. That's kind of the basics of farming and drink production. And my dwarves here working away. You can see, based on my numbers here, I basically have infinite food and drink at this point. I'm surprising this area is pretty empty looking with the numbers we have here. And yeah, so that's kind of like the real basics. Basically, is like making this mist generator and getting food and drink going. That alone puts you in a very, very, very comfortable position for making your fort. I think I do have one of my earlier live streams, which is the VODs on YouTube, is like me studying Force from scratch, right? I go like into more detail about like why I'm making my decisions and like the phases I'm building stuff in. So if you want to kind of like, you know, have like a better idea, if I were to go from just starting out to a fort that is kind of taking care of itself, that's probably a good place to start. The thing we're doing at the moment is here, this was a trap I made, so there's a big pool of lava here. But I had a problem with this in that here's where like dames would come in, but they would actually, because it's only like one floor down, it would create a splash of lava, and that splash of lava actually went all the way up to here and set this area on fire and ruined my power. So currently what I'm doing here is I've got this area connected to a drain here. We're trying to drain all the lava out of here, and once that's drained, we're gonna open this area up here, so there'll be a drop of a couple of Z levels down to here. This is where the new lava is going to be instead. So that's kind of the secondary thing we're working on in addition to making the calculator. My nobles making demands. They are. Claiborne wants some picks. Okay, let's make some picks. I think Claiborne used to be a miner. Let's make one iron pick. No, that's all one. Yeah. And I've accidentally told people to make blister arrows. Give it that. There we go. Perfect. Okay. So let's head back to the calculator. So I think I got into 4. Yeah, 4 is connected. 5 is connected. 5 is 101. Okay, that's done. So let's get 6 going. So 6 is going to be 110. So we head back down here to our calculator. So 110 is going to be, this is not on. This one is on. And this one is on. Yep. Now 7 is 111. Let's get you all linked up. So 7 is going to be 1 1 1. And then 8 is 1 and all zeros. Stick one down here. And then 9 is 101. Oh, a Vile Force of Darkness survived. We'll deal with that in a second. Let me just get this keyed up. So that would be 9. So 9 is going to be down here and up here. That's just this one. You also have to connect these two as well have to be connected. So basically all of this entire row needs to be connected to stuff. And then over here, this is, yeah, I think that's fine. And over here we have, yeah, this area here has some stuff that needs to be connected to. So we have these connected as well in those same patterns. And then what's going to happen is some of these gear assemblies are going to be active when the minecart is on the right switch. And that will basically be putting an input of a number into our circuit. First, let's look at this Vile Force of Darkness. There they are. A couple of goblins coming in being assholes. My defenses are currently not active because I'm waiting to drain this area of lava, which is taking a while. Got some 2s and 1s here. 2s and 1s here, and there's like some, so it looks like the lava's flowing all the way out here. There's some 2s and stuff that's still around the place. So we'll be waiting for the lava to evaporate from this point on, really. Which could take a while. So why is there a silver bolt here of all places? Anyway, so what we need to do is I'm going to activate the surveilling alert. which is something you can only do with DF hack. Basically, I've set up a burrow that my dwarves are allowed in. We'll do that, and then I'm gonna get my military. These two guys can come up and hang out over here. No, we'll have them hang out over here. Over here. I'll leave the crossbow guys alone for now. We got 11 guys coming in. I think that most of them will end up capturing these cage traps. I don't think they'll actually get through the doors at all. And we've got 20 highly trained dwarves, so if they do come in, it'll be nice and easy. And the first guy is being trapped. Here we go. Because the snatch is getting trapped as well. Okay. So I've figure crazy. I mean, the rifle heir became a baron. Oh no, we got another noble. Okay, looks like the siege is over. They're fleeing. So you guys can go back to doing what you're doing. And clear the alert. And we gotta sort out this new noble we just got. Oh, you're in the military as well. Oh, that's annoying. Okay, that's fine. So we gotta get a new noble bedroom going. So where are my bedrooms? Here. Oh, another one. Jeez, what's going on in the world that I'm suddenly getting tons of bounds? Let's... Let me here. Okay. Go. Go, and then one day I will macro this. There you go. The new bedrooms are actually, wait a minute. Ah. There you go. Those guys put in prison. How many prisons kept these days? Okay, where do I put my prisoners? We had them like dropped into lava at some point. But where am I dropping them? Ah, here we go. Yeah, so this is where my prisoners are. So we just drop them through these holes into the lava, where they get all melted up. There's a peasant fighting. Why are the peasants fighting? Weird. Oh well. Maybe they came out too fast. Are you stuck? No, you're just being a weirdo. Are you a visitor, maybe? Oh, maybe that's why a bunch of inheritance happened, because there's probably visitors out and about and they got killed by the goblins that came in. Have you made those bedrooms yet? You have. Okay, let's get them all smoothed. There we go. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I hurt my back. Well, I've an ongoing issue with my back. It just flared up. I wasn't able to stream for a couple of weeks because I couldn't sit at a desk for long periods of time. But it's better now. Well, it's getting better. It's at the point where I can stream and play video games again. So let's get these guys going. Let's get the bedrooms going. Let's get a table. And a table here. And then let's put chairs up here. And you also need to put chairs down in here. There we go. Oh, I'm glad. So the bathroom popped open with shorts and showed you teaching about macros. Oh, wow, nice. Yeah, macros are really useful. Does it hurt your force reputation somehow when visitors get themselves killed? Kind of. I know that with caravans, they know how much stuff goes in to the fort and how much stuff goes out of the fort. And they can tell if a trade happened. So if less stuff is leaving the tile than went in and there's no trading happening, then they assume that you're robbing them. But if the traders are getting killed by the random enemies on the tile rather than you, they're still going to blame you. That's a big thing. I'm not sure like if the random visitors are because the people who are getting killed at the moment, that's a different thing where because at the moment I'm the capital of my civilization, there's random nobles coming to visit me. And for some reason they can visit you even when there's a siege on, or they can choose to leave during a siege. So what happens a lot once you get to this point of the game is you have random nobles on the map visiting you, and then you'll get sieged and the enemy will kill those nobles because they're on your tile, and then based on the line of succession, their heirs might end up being in your fort as well. So you tend to end up with a lot of nobles in your fort because of that. But I don't think it really hits harms your reputation that much because your civilization. I think it's possible for your civilization to go to war with you, but I think it's a bug when it happens. There's like a civil war bug. For the most part, your civilization won't really care too much about bad stuff that happen to dwarves that are members of the same civilization on your tile. I think caravans might send you less stuff if they think you're robbing them, but you'll never be at war with your own civilization as far as I know. Okay. Danny the Great has been re-elected as mayor. Love it. Let's get these rooms going. So we want to get no dormitory. Bedroom, multi. There we go. Done. We want to get a dining hall, multi. There we go. Done. And we want to get an office. Perfect. Okay, good. So we're going to give this to this Baron of Pillar Hides. This one will go to this guy, and then this goes to Pillar Hides as well. That will go to him. What we want to do now is those two barons, we actually need to take away the current bedrooms. So let's look from here. I think if I do this, there we go. So Sarvesh, I would like you to no longer have a bedroom. Well, you need tombs as well, Jesus. Let's get rid of your bedroom. Okay. And then the other dwarf we're looking for is the Baron of Pillar Hides. There he is. Where is he? There he is. Okay. Have you noticed Tekken games such as Factorio being played more frequently by non-Americans? That's a good observation. I mean, yeah, like I'm not sure if that's the case or not. There is definitely like I do feel like, yeah, like a lot of the strategy, like there's like in you know, when in Total Warhammer, for example, which is a game I watch a lot of people stream, you've got like Legend Total War, who's American. But then the others I can think of who are like watching, people like Battlesea and Zerkovich. Battlesea is English, and Zerkovich is he's like Australian, isn't he, or New Zealand or something like that. So yeah, I think like in the strategy game sphere, for the people I like to watch, there tends to be like one or two Americans, but then like lots of other people. But it could just be that, you know, there's just so many other countries in the world that it's just, you know, there's more different accents you're going to hear, you know, just because there's just, you know, just the population. Chances are, if you're watching a streamer, it's not going to be an American just because there's so many people who aren't American. It could be, you know, it could just be that. Actually, yeah, I do see a lot. Yeah, like the Americans I can think of who play like shooters and stuff. Yeah, I think there's more Americans in those that at least I've seen. At least like, you know, in terms of like, you know, the clips that I get on YouTube Shorts anyway, tends to be Americans mostly in shooters, and non-Americans mostly in other games. Homosexual, I love it. But I got rid of your bedroom, didn't I? I did not. So I'm getting rid of these guys' bedrooms because otherwise we'll end up with 2 bedrooms. And I want those to be free for other people to use. So this is Doomed. There we go, and now this goes to the Baron. Perfect, okay. So they also need stuff in their rooms. So they're both going to need, you want 2 chests. Yeah, they both need 2 chests and 1 cabinet. And 1 armor weapon stand. Okay, that's not too bad. So furniture. They want 1 cabinet. They want 2 chests. 1 cabinet. And they want a weapon stand and an armor stand. Armor stand, military, weapon rack. Yeah. With DF hack you can, Twisted. So, well, there's the macros as you've seen already, but I think DF hack has like a blueprint thing. Where do I get my DF hack open? There we go. Okay. So DF hack has blueprint stuff, but I think that's still just kind of shapes. So, like, in terms of, like, setting furniture down, at the moment you can't do that in, yeah, I think at the moment you can't, like, automate setting furniture down in the room. Because I think, actually, could you? Let's BF bed. Oh, yeah, because you can see, like, even though I've got this cursor here, I think I still need to left click to put the bed down. So, placing furniture still requires using a mouse. So at the moment you can't automate putting on furniture. I'm not sure. I'm pretty sure that blueprint in the FAQ is still just shapes of rooms. it's not actually placing furniture down. If someone uses the attack a lot knows in chat, you can correct me, go ahead and do so. But as far as I know, at the moment you can't place furniture automatically, you have to do it manually. Quick Fort. Oh yeah, Quick Fort. I haven't used Quick Fort. Let's see. Oh yeah, yes. I think. Yeah, uses building plan. Okay, so yeah, I think Quick Fort does then. By looks things here, Quick Fort will allow you to have like buildings put down as well. Yeah, I really miss like when Dwarf Fortress was a keyboard only, because you know, as I mentioned earlier, I had to miss some streams because I was having back issues, and I got to a point where I could play games with a controller, but not with a mouse. Just having to move my shoulder was annoying. But if I was sitting there with a controller on my lap, it was fine. So I got to play a lot of Caves of Cud, because Caves of Cud, even though it's an old school game, has really good accessibility and really good controller support. So I had a lot of fun playing Caves of Cud, but I couldn't play Dwarf Fortress until like probably like last week is when I was actually able to play Dwarf Fortress again, just because there's this, even though it's like a little bit of mouse stuff you need, it was still too much mouse stuff than I was capable of with my issues. Okay, stuff's happening. Oh, also I think people are these guys complaining about stuff. Yeah, so you want large gems. That's not too bad. Rock gems. There you go. Yeah, like I found with like the old version, like once you got to the point where you could understand the ASCII, it was fine. It did take a while to get there. Like I used because before I played Dwarf Fortress, I watched a lot of Krug Smash videos, and then I used his sprite his sprite set as well when I was playing Dwarf Fortress in ASCII. So that kind of allowed me to kind of, you know, being able to recognize what was going on in the game by watching his stuff. And then it did take me a while to actually, like, you know, even when I was playing, even though kind of I knew what the icons represented, just, you know, the keybinds and stuff took a while to get used to. But yeah, once I got used to it, I did really like it. Yeah, like I don't really like the ASCII. See, an issue I have with the ASCII in the Steam version is it's still not keyboard enabled, right? So like I got to know like what these icons represent. You know, like here apparently the justice menu is a sperm. Okay, I wouldn't know looking at that sperms mean justice. So like the issue I have with trying to go back to ASCII mode these days is actually just trying to figure out like what the hell are these icons? You know, if you're going through like, you know, a bunch of stuff here, you know, just try to know like what the icons mean can be annoying. While if you go back to like the pre-Steam version, I can probably play the pre-Steam version easier compared to the new version, because you know I understand the UI a lot better, even though it's ASCII. Let me go back to normal mode. When you have the ASCII in Steam version is zooming in. Oh, I didn't know that. That's good to know. Oh, hey there, Began. Hello on YouTube. How are you doing? Welcome. Do I have a dwarf team after Began actually in this one? What's they played? We do. Began the second is our Mission Captain. Watching some dodging demonstration. So, okay, so we have the bedrooms made. They want two. They want nicer rooms. So let's try. You know what? We do have much of iron. Let's give you guys some iron flooring and we'll engrave it. There we go. Oh, wait, that's right. I think this doesn't believe in iron bars. Maybe it does. Okay, no, it doesn't. I did actually do these in the old mold. The map I'm on, so the world I'm on is actually part of a charity event I took part in a couple of months ago. I was taking part in the Dwarf Fortress hot potato event, and during that event there was over the course of a weekend there was 20 something streamers, and every couple of hours we would change who was playing the game. So it was all set in the same world, but some people made like different forts and stuff in it. The world that was made for that event is what I'm playing on right now. And one of the settings for the world was that metal was really rare. And also, thank you so much, Muffin, was that a follow? That was a follow. Thanks for following. Really appreciate it. And also, thanks for Twisted as well for following too. Yeah, I was in the hot potato. And for my hot potato, and for reaching my fundraising goal, I had to build this calculator. So there's a calculator I'm working right now. I'm doing it because of the event, which is why I'm doing it in the same world as the event. But the outside of that world is metal was made really, really rare. So I'm used to like having just tons of like silver or gold or whatever. But at the moment, all I have is iron. That's all we have on the map at the moment is iron, and we don't have that much. There's like I think like 3 or 4 Z levels where iron has spawned. But that's the only metal I have. So trying to get like high value rooms for nobles has been very difficult because I can't just rely on like putting like high quality statues. So all I have is, you know, just put the iron down, and I have to use the iron as well for like my steel and my metal, and there's like a bunch of things I want to be using metal for. So it's been very awkward to try to get all these rooms high value. But anyway, yes, yeah, so let's go constructions floor. We're gonna not do that one. I'm gonna select material. Here we go. Luckily we've got tons of iron now, but like I think this is like all the iron that we'll ever have, save for taking stuff from prisoners. So like one of the like a very, very efficient way to add value to rooms is by putting metal floors and engraving metal floors. I do actually have a video about that on my YouTube. That also covers like an exploit where you can have like just like one single room add value to all of your rooms, which is pretty silly. But generally, if you're like low on material, the best way to kind of maximize your material to value ratio is by putting floors and engraving them. So I'm giving them all a little bit of iron, and then we're going to engrave the iron, and that should hopefully get them to the value threshold that they need to be. Yeah, exactly, but for an extra emphasis on Goblinite. And hey, vegan, welcome to the Twitch side of things. You're gonna lose a fortress real quick, okay? Good luck. So here we go. Let's now get our engraving going. Let's zoom. Okay, all our food is going. You can see they're already all pretty happy. For some reason, I'm having an issue with Claiborne's room. So Claiborne's dining room is here. Yes, so this is Claiborne's dining hall, and you can see in this dining hall we have 4 artifacts, and we have a bunch of engraved stuff. We've got engraved iron here, and this room should be worth tons of money, but for some reason it's not. So it's still just a dining hall, and it should be a royal dining hall, and I don't know why. I've never had this happen before. Everyone else's rooms, dining rooms are working fine, so I don't know what specifically happened to his one. No, they're all like 5k, like this room should be like 50k or something. They're all really high value artifacts. So the artifacts plus the engraved floor, it should be like 50k. So yeah, how goes the drain? Oh, it is going pretty good. I need some of this stuff to evaporate so we can kind of get down here. Because something I definitely want to do is like wall maybe just this much off, so it doesn't flood the whole area with lava. Ideally this much off. I can probably already let's already come in here. And we're gonna collect up all of these bits and pieces. Oh, ooh, that's a good suggestion. Ghost, is it Ghost UA Let's give that a go. So let's see, where is Claiborne's little office? Here we go. So we're going to let's actually take these off, accept. Okay, and then we're going to redraw. Accept. Okay. So did that help? No, that didn't help. Well, if I delete it and remake it again. Okay, so you can see now it doesn't have any. So we're going to zone, dining hall, multi. There we go. Done. Give this to Claiborne. Okay, nope, still. So consider just grand. Let's get the tombs going for these two fellas. And oh yeah, you're waiting for some stuff to get put down, I guess. Oh, I just didn't actually do all this down. Okay, so we need some tombs. Where's my tomb section? It's over here. But it's quite... So what I might do maybe is... try giving you guys just a couple of big tombs like this. Hopefully that should be enough. There we go. Hey, the Hexadecimal, how's it going? Welcome, welcome. Happy Friday. Took some Cornelian. Stuff's happening. Equipment is being mismatched. Demands being made. You want picks. 3 picks, 1 slab, and 3 gems. Okay. So let's go for 3 picks. Okay, and then there was 1 slab and 3 gems. Okay. 3, and 1. There we go. Okay, there people are now collecting up all of these, all this equipment. Should be melting soon as well. Once this is evaporated, we can wall it off. And then we can start it on making this hole. Let's head back to our calculator. So we've connected up all of these A1s here. So let's do the rest of them. So this has to be connected to all of the A1s. So it has to be connected to this as well. And this. And this. And then it needs to be here. 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 And here they go. That's all of the A1s connected. Let's check. Did I connect the C's? I haven't connected the C's. Actually, that wouldn't connect anyway. So I haven't connected the C's yet. I've connected the O's. I haven't connected the O's either. Okay, good to know. So that's one all connected. Let's get 2 connected. So 2 is going to be 1, 0. So that would be here. So you want, that's already done. So we want this guy, this guy, this guy, then nothing over here, and then over here we want here, 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 and here. Okay. No, I don't. I used to be a Python programmer. I was making web scrapers. And these days I'm a technical writer. I do some front-end web dev as well as part of that. But yeah, like in terms of like low-level programming, the last time I did like low-level programming would be in college. And when I'm building calculators in Dwarf Fortress. Your software dev, and most of this is input output logic heavy. Yeah. Okay, so now we tree. So for tree, it is 1, 1. That means it has to be do A1. And also A2. I'm actually running out of yeah, we have little slots here. We'll do that later. Yeah, like usually people would like do it in college, and like then like unless they're like working like, you know, like building electronics, they probably wouldn't be dealing with that after that. Yeah, back when I was in college, the guy who Boolean's named after, George Boole, he used to be a professor of mathematics in my old college. So there was both the computer side and the math side were like very heavy into the Boolean stuff. So I probably went deeper into it compared to maybe other people might have. Oh, so I'll apologize to you to Twister that when the epic is over. So where were we? Oh yeah. There we go. There you go. Okay, so you should be back now, Twisted. Yeah, sorry about the ads. I actually I used to, before Twisted, have no ads. I used to just have pre-rolls, but for some reason people hate pre-rolls more than mid-rolls. And personally, I think mid-rolls are the worst. But I can't feel like pushing to using them because for some reason people like the mid-rolls, the pre-rolls. But yeah, like, you know, if I could convince the world that pre-rolls aren't that bad, actually, you know, I would definitely switch back. Like even like I Ooh, we have a mood. But yeah, like I subscribe to Twitch Turbo just because like I watch a lot I watch a lot of Twitch when I'm working, and so many people on Twitch always use the mid rolls. I end up having to subscribe to Twitch Turbo because otherwise I found it unwatchable. So yeah, we got a Fey mood. We'll check that in a second. So yeah, we're just gonna finish linking up the trees. I want to go to finish them up now. There's a limited one we can queue up at once. So let's check on this Fey mood. There we go. So who is it? This is Dela, the weaponsmith. He's already legendary in something. What is he? He's a professional weaponsmith. So he's gonna get. I wonder what he's a legendary in. He's a legendary observer. Okay, interesting. And he's probably going to be a legendary weaponsmith after this, because it chooses which workshop they take based off of their highest skills, and because professional weaponsmith is his highest skill, he's probably going to be claiming a smith and becoming a weaponsmith. And because it's a Fey mood, he's going to become legendary afterwards. So there he has claimed what's using, because he's mixing out of iron. Why are you going all the way down here? Okay, so you want some mudstone. Well, I'll check on you later. By the way, I do have a bunch of sound commands. And if you really want to troll me, you can do mood. And when you do mood, it's the strange mood sound. So I'll take the strange mood and I'll be bamboozled. And if you want to scare me as well, we have DF alert. You can scare me to taking this DF alerts. And if you want me to think I'm going mad, we have Rimworld alerts too. So yeah, if you want me to think I'm going mad, you can start spamming Rimworld alerts. Yeah, it won't work right now, but give me a few minutes and I'll fall for it. We also have my favorite, which is rocks. We have a bunch of different rock sound commands. So if you want to spam rocks, when there's lots of rocks on screen, spam some rocks at me. And there's also a point redeem for people with lots of points. There's a point redeem to add more sounds to that list. Nice little library going. You've named your shield, good for you. Okay. So that was, yeah, it's tree. Oh, I think I might have messed up some of this. Yes, so O2 has been linked, I think. It hasn't been linked yet. It will be linked soon though, because I messed up. I'll just unlink that when we're on that stage, because I've DFhack, I can now unlink specific items. There should be activating melting on these. All right. There we go. There we go. That's my QR code on my wrist. Right, yeah. Oh, he's begun his construction. What's he using? Look at all these picks. Holy shit. I'm gonna allow picks here now, I think, because we're making picks for the other dude. Yep. And also, you just no bins allowed here. Done. Okay. So they're gonna work away on that. I don't like them being there. Come them in, please. Okay, so Let me actually check. So O2 has not been connected yet. So what I might do is they do the same thing with, I did the same thing with 1, I guess. No, I'll wait for 3 to finish. So now 4 is going to be just 100, so it'll be A3. 13 is called A3. Yep, there we go. I can link there. That's A3. This is A3 here. Over here, this is A3. Oops. And then here we go. Yep, this created an iron short sword. Ooh, we'll check that in a second. There you go. So let's check on this iron short sword. What's its deal? No, it's this one. The fang-dented saber of the mountains. Ooh, fancy. Hey there, Claro. Yeah, everything's good. I took a break for a couple of weeks because I was having some back issues, but they're all sorted now. There's some testing with placing buildings, a keyboard only. We're supposed to just have a building, move the cursor. Oh, you can place building with enter. Interesting. Oh, so you can't select material after that. Okay, interesting. Yeah. Yeah, so it looks like you can place the building, but you're still limited in the material that you use for it. I really hope either like Turn or Putnam get a chance to do a pass over the keyboard stuff, because a lot of people have been asking for the keyboard support, and also like, you know, as someone with bad shoulder issues who sometimes can't use a mouse very well, you know, I would appreciate a little bit more keyboard support. This is our thing. It's 5,000. Object is adorned with hanging rings of mudstone, and the item is an image of a winter melon in iron. Okay, a pretty boring artifact. Oh, these guys are melting. Yeah, sure, you can melt as well. There we go. Okay, I'll keep my dwarves busy for a bit. So now 5 is going to be 101. A forgotten beast has come, a huge blob composed of water. It has wings and has a bloated body, breathes deadly spittle. Okay, that's in the cavern there, which is locked up. That's somebody else's problem. So yeah, 5 is 101. Let's get that going. So let's do A1. So that's already done. Oh, one is up here. Interesting that we have them the opposite direction. That's going to cause me some hassle. So A1 here. The most annoying part of this stage is the fact that you can't queue them all up at once, because there's limited amount of jobs you can queue for linking stuff. You gotta do it in stages. Where's the tree? So O1 is currently not. Check it from here. Here we go. So this is the one I did by mistake, so I'll just unlink that. There we go. Let's have a look at the lava. enough. Okay, this is all done now. Good. Okay, so let's head down here now. We're going to build a wall here. And then once that's done, we're going to start working on... I might as well actually start already. So we can do it from the side here. So we want the channel. Probably wood. There we go. We're going to get that all done. I might as well already build this back up too. If that's been disengaged. So oh, we're saving. There we go, and then there we go. Okay, that's done. That's almost done. We're going to one of the downsides as well of playing on this world is I don't want my macros. Not my macros. I don't want my mods enabled, and I've got one mod that adds the hotkeys to all these icons. It's really, really handy. Okay, they want to parlay, which means they want to be assholes. So we are going to do a civilian alert. We're going to get our military. It'll be you and you. Can hang out over here. And we're going to tell them to fuck off. No, have I think I might have built a ballista once. Just you know, just to say I did. But no, I tend to just focus on these minecart stuff. So when this is like finished fully, what's gonna happen is the minecart's gonna be spinning, and as the elves come through, they'll be knocked into these holes, into a bunch of lava. Alright, so I need to wait on that being a thing. Why do we have random stuff here? Oh, so looks like yeah. So you see here we've got these visitors that are up on the surface. They've been killed, so we might actually end up with a bunch more nobles. 16 invaders, Jesus. Oh, also for those new in Dwarf Fortress, this is a really fun trick here. This is called the fish prison. The fish prison is a little room here that we have built. It's over a river. There's a grate in the floor that looks down into some water, and then it is just a stockpile zone around it. And how fishing works in Dwarf Fortress is a dwarf looks into the water and summons a fish to their feet. And how stockpiles work in Dwarf Fortress is if an item is not in a stockpile, it asks to be put into a stockpile. So dwarf will pick it up, and dwarf can only put it down if there's either a bin to put it in or if there's an empty space on the stockpile. But what happens here is because the fish are spawned to existence on the floor beneath the dwarf, there's like one place for the fish because the fish spawn on the floor beneath the dwarf, it means that they spawn already in the stockpile. So they don't need to ask to be moved to a stockpile. So as a result, this ends up being basically cotton stockpile. We have like this can store infinite fish. and one legendary dwarf in this one little room can create enough fish to feed a fortress of 200 dwarves. That's probably why my food is insane, because I got all the fish. So all these visitors are freaking out. Okay. Human stuff. What was that noise? Was that you guys? No, that wasn't you guys. I did hear like, oh, there we go. A peasant was found dead. Okay, another just random visitor was killed. No, I haven't, muffin. Oh, nice. Yeah, I like the fish prisons. They're fun. So I actually made a fish prison when I was doing the charity event. I made a fish prison during the charity event, and a dwarf named Further, I think it was Further Digging, ended up being the fisherman. So I'd go back during the I was like the third streamer during the charity event, so I'd go back and I'd see my the dwarf named after me stuck in the fish prison, and then eventually they moved to a new fort, and I was watching. I think it was either when Telin or in Deep Space were doing we're playing in like a different fort. For the digging emigrated, so he escaped the fish prison, ended up going to someone else's fort, which is really funny. Yeah, it was a dash tactic. It was doing drugs. It was really good. I keep meaning actually like to ask him if he could send me like a completed version of for digging the fish prison, because it was so cool. Okay, so they come these 60 invaders. Yeah, because like all he was doing was basically just like stuck in here the entire time. I even like I built him a bigger fish prison. I put like a bed in there. I made that as a bedroom. And there we go, just all of these guys being killed, which means just lots of issues. I might just, no, I'll do it later. For now, just wait as these guys come in. Okay, if they've come out because they've realized there's someone else to get outside. I think if I had something open to the public in my fort, then the visitors would be down in my fort. But I don't like opening things up to the public, because then you get agents from like demons corrupting a dwarf. It's very annoying. Okay, so we've already got like 14 of them either dead or left, or caught in cages. I think Blind also, to make it harder, when Blind was making this world, I think he also like made it that we were like at war with like every civilization. I've been having lots of invasions in this event. Okay, I'm actually going to start locking doors. Okay, half them now are either con traps or left. Okay, the siege is over. I've got fairies. Awesome. Pikeman is in the water for some reason. Okay, I'm gonna clear the alert. You guys are gonna go back doing what you're doing. We're going to unlock all of these. Lots of dead people on the surface. I might need to get some more graves going. Okay, good. How goes this stuff? Okay, the work starting to work on that now. Can you tempt to control Caven? No, I cannot be tempted because chances are like dwarves would get caught in the Caven as well. When you get down to like this side done, so it's like it's not that much has to get done at least. You're almost done. So I want to be like one over, so I want to be like here, so I want it to end. There we go, that's the last layer of it now. Once this is done, then we just one at a time cut out this stuff, and then we can wall it back up. So I think maybe, yeah, I think I want to have like one other layer done. This side done as well, actually, I think. Once these are done, I can start mining off this side. Good, so we'll have this do this. These guys are probably pretty far down because they got lots of mining going down in the basement. That reminds me as well. How goes our tomb area? Where are my tombs again? Here we go. Okay. Get this whole area smoothed. And then the burial's going. And two multi, there we go, 10 more tubes. So back up to the new lava pit. Okay. This is going to take a minute. I might do a cave-in actually here for this last part. Save a bit of time. I need to build a way out of it if someone does fall, but you know, it'll be fun. It'll be content. Yeah. Cave-in party. Who's that unhappy person? The weaponsmith. Why are you unhappy? The legendary weaponsmith. You got into an argument. You and your friend door. You're angry after another fact. Okay. Okay, interesting. Okay, let's go here. That should cause a cave-in now. Oh, so he's fine, but a bunch of my minecarts fell down. I wasn't expecting the minecarts to fall. That's a little annoying. But that's okay. We can fix it. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to cheat. I'm gonna put them back up here. How come they didn't get quick dumped? Why can't they move these guys? Is it just accessible somehow? It shouldn't be. We're going to lock them. Okay, and then we're gonna unlock them. We're going to do this and drop them up here. There we go, that worked. Okay, good. Well, that wasn't mattering. I think maybe people had jobs to move these, even though they couldn't physically get to that area. That walled up. Yeah, because the way you get there would technically be from here. But yeah, that area is blocked off, so they shouldn't be able to get there. Very strange. Oh well, so that's been done now. So now we're ready to start filling that place up with lava. So we're going to, first of all, I'm going to open up grinder access so the carts get put back to where they're supposed to go. And then also we want to power the pump again. That's over here. There we go. My FPS drops suddenly because of the pump stack turning on. Oh, even just like clicking stuff is sluggish now. Holy shit, the FPS is completely getting wrecked. Interesting. Okay, it's being back up now. Okay, so people should be moving them back to their positions here. The lava's coming in here. There was this L shape here, but that's fine. None of these holes actually fall on the L shape. I'm going to unbuild this mainly because I want to free the iron bars. There we go. You see our lava on all of these spots. Yeah, so what happens is at the moment it's powered off, but when this is powered on, these minecarts are moving counterclockwise. So the victims come in here and they hit, and this will launch them into one of these holes, and then they'll fall down and land in the lava. Oh. Okay, when this is all 7s, you can turn it back off. Okay. Oh, yeah, do you think these are random people? Yeah, not my dwarves. Good stuff. Oh yeah, so that's just with minecarts. The minecart tracks, when you build them, it makes the floor see-through. But they were like, this is there's actually just this normal floor beneath them. Okay, that's all done. So you can turn off this now. And we're also going to turn off the grinder access now, I think. Yeah. And turn the power back on. There we go. Look at them go. One of the downsides of them fixing the lag is now micro grinders look very silly. You'd see, like, I think I have a video about making micro grinders, and you actually like see them moving properly, but now it's just like, you know, it's because every frame is like one time used in Dwarf Fortress. So when you have good lag, it means stuff like minecarts get really silly. They still need their tombs. You want picks and leggings, you want slabs, you want crossbows. Okay, so let's go with iron picks, leather leggings, some slabs, and let's go with some bone crossbows. Okay, good. So let's go back to this. So you've been connected to all of the A1s. 2's been connected to all of the A2s. 3 should be on A1 and A2. Yep, I think we had more 5s to do if I remember correctly. The 5 should be on A3 and A1, yeah, with my A3s needed 5. That would be down here, A3. 5's connected to Sky only at the moment. Hello, tree. Okay, good. That's all 5. That's 5 done. 1, 3, 5, 7. Oh, also, yeah, I have to be connecting all the A1s as well, because 5 is 101. So it's connected to this A1. Needs to be connected to this one, and this one, and then over here. Sorry, connected that one. Oh, we connected these. Okay, good. So 6 is going to be 110. So let's connect 6 to all of the 2s first. Already in that one. A2. There we go, perfect. We'll do the trees later. Let's get these guys done. So we want actually give them all iron floors. What's that one? Got some more demands coming in. You want... Okay, something made at the moment. Okay, you make 3 more marble statues. Statue. Make it out of marble. Okay, and 1 tree. Let's use close material. There we go. We want 2 multi, bam, and bam. Done. Okay. You happy with those? I have to give them first. So this is going to be for this guy. Who's the other one who needs it? That would be you, Sarvesh. There we go. I don't believe so often. They won't like specifically go to him. I think like if a dwarf is buried there, they might come visit, but I'm not sure. I never noticed that anyway, anyone coming to visit. This area is full. I'm gonna use a trick here. So there's a... I want to strip these guys of their stuff. And the correct way to do it is you hit them for dump, then you make it so... Oh, and thank you so much, Aqualast, for the follow. Really appreciate it. But yeah, so we expect them all to be dumped, and then you make the cages not dumped, but then all the stuff they're wearing will be dumped, and then you put a dump stone somewhere, and the dwarfs will strip them from the dump zone. But I'm gonna make this a little bit more efficient by just hitting everything for dump there. Then I'm just gonna go to my cages. This is a faster way to make the cages not be dumped. I wish there was sand in this fortress so I could have glass cages, and then it'd be a lot easier to just do this step. I'm gonna make it so the cages are not being dumped while all the items are being dumped. And then I'm just going to use auto dump to teleport them. And that should strip all of the items off of all of our prisoners. And there we go. That is all the stuff taken from all of our prisoners. Oh, I'm glad that you've been liking my guy. That the guy's been useful to you, Aqualast. I recently made the opposite move. I was doing a lot of Dwarf Fortress, and then I played some RimWorld like back in the early days of early access, back before it was on Steam, back when you'd get emails from the developer telling you to download the new build. I used to play back in those days, and then I took a long break, and then a couple of months ago I got back into the game, and I was playing some of the new DLC, and I really liked it. Definitely get back in, because I think, you know, there's definitely parts about Dwarf Fortress that... So there's definitely parts about RimWorld I prefer to Dwarf Fortress. And yeah, I think it's a fun game. We tried it like 15 years ago. Oh, yeah. Yeah, you need to go back. Yeah. Oh, I really liked Lace Expansion. It was a lot of fun. Just, you know, like... The way that like every oh, it's going over here as well. The way that like every enemy you'd face was basically like a puzzle, you know, and trying to puzzling out the best way to deal with every event was fun. Although I think the Metal Horror event, the Metal Horror event, I feel is still a little bullshit, and the Revenant event, I think. If you're not if the Revenant event happens too early, it's a pain in the ass to resolve it. Those two events I don't think are that good, but the rest of them I found really interesting and fun, and it's very rewarding once you defeat them. Ooh yeah, playing Dwarf Fortress for colorblind and ASCII. Jesus, that sounds terrible. See, how goes on melting? So I don't know if there's a way to automate, because I know like what I've done here is this stuff is automatically tagged as needs melting, but I don't know if there's a way to automatically put up a melt job when the stuff that needs to be melted. I don't know if DFHack has that, because DFHack does let me automatically mark everything in this in the stockpile for melting, but maybe there's a way to have it that if there's something works for melting, then it's gonna automatically queue up the job. Another thing I might do maybe is just I might make this a bit bigger as well. Okay, lots of fun stuff happening. No, so Muffin, the way that the work orders work is I don't think I can have melt designated item. It's like items made of certain materials. So like if there's like X iron or whatever on the map, iron items on the map, I can do something like that, but I can't do it. So if there's an item that's designated to be melted, I can't make that a trigger. Yeah, see, yeah, I don't like that way double fort, because then you get cancellation job spam, and I try to avoid that. Oh, there he goes. Night feels the cavernous. Up with that. Why is this? Why is the numbers here changing? Oh yeah, that's because I accidentally. Yeah. That's when I opened up this area. The water is just constantly evaporating. This area a little bit bigger. They're all happy with stuff. You want some slabs? Well, one slab. There we go. Perfect. Okay, so 5 has been connected to all the, so I think we connect 6 to all the 1s, or all the 2s. Now 6 has been connected to all the A3s. That's going to be down here. Yep. Okay, that's O3, nothing here. That is A3 there. And then all of these are A3 here. All of them. Yep, okay. That's 6 done. Oh, let me have a look. So melt a metal object. Oh, you're right. Oh, I shouldn't doubt you, Muffin. If there is at least 10, then do 10. Perfect. Oh, cool. Demand. You want barrels? Okay. I'm in for wood actually. My work area. I'm okay for wood. So we 3 barrels. Check my crappy bee farms. Oh, look at that. The Vile Force of Darkness survived. Ew, yuck. We'll do that in a second. Yep, you marked them, and I think I have one on the other layer as well. Oh no, I haven't actually made this into a proper tree farm yet. There you go. So need to mess around with the work order tab and figure it out. Yeah, like the work order stuff I think is really handy. There's also like I feel like there's a bunch of work order stuff that Dwarf Fortress does better than RimWorld, but there's also a bunch of stuff that RimWorld does better as well. Like I like how, like, the main thing I really like in Dwarf Fortress is I can make a work order that's not connected to any workshop. While as far as I know, well, like I'm still pretty new to RimWorld, but as far as I know, in RimWorld, I can make a work order like in a workshop. I can't just do a general one that says, you know, make 10 components, and then if I have like a bunch of advanced fabricators, you know, whoever has that job will go to an empty one and start building it in the empty one. I don't know if I don't think it's possible to do that in RimWorld, but it's possible to do that in Dwarf Fortress, which is really handy. But then like I do like find stuff like, you know, having like the range being all like, okay, unpause it when it gets to like this number, and there's a bit more control over the work orders other than that the one aspect in RimWorld. I think, like, you know, if both those systems could put together into like one system, you know, to take the best of both, it'd be a great approach, I think. Yeah, that's also a really good one as well, Aqualost. Yeah, I do love my work orders. I do have a couple of guides on work order stuff, but as you can see, I've got many pages of work orders. I arrived pretty. Why am I making biscuit bolts? Oh yeah, because I was melting stuff. Yeah. Oh dear, yeah. I don't like the what's really annoying with some jobs is like in Dwarf Fortress is that like for example with food, it takes, like, a lavish meal takes 3 containers of food, not 3 items of food. So try to make a work order, like in the early game when you balance your food, you know, a bit more, when trying to balance the food a bit, it can be difficult to set up a work order that makes sense. You might say like, okay, if there's 10 food, then, you know, cook 10 meals. But the problem is, it might use all of your food to cook 1 meal because it uses the whole container at once. I think with some of the, I think with one step the soap as well. I think with the lye step with soap, it uses 1 container of lye. So if you have a lye stored in barrels, that work order gets messed up. Yeah, and also I'll put stacks as well. Yeah, and also like the whole thing with like something that I like that RimWorld does that Dwarf Fortress doesn't, is that like in Dwarf Fortress, when a work order starts, it'll keep going till it's over. So you can't have like, you know, do until you have X amount of items. You can't do that in Dwarf Fortress. You have to do like make 10 items, and like in the case of food, each one of those 10 cooking steps could be making, like, you know, dozens of food. You can't just say make food until you 10 food. You have to go, when there's less than 10 food, then do 10 make food jobs, and then maybe after those 10 make food jobs, you'll have like tons of food, or maybe you won't actually have the food you want. So it's trying to get a balance can be difficult. I do have a guide on my YouTube for automating the clothes industry. But that being said, the guide I have for doing the clothes industry is actually a bit too complex. In that guide, what I do is I set it up so each item is closed. Close uses the previous job finishing as its trigger, which is a bit over engineering it. If I just head to my where's my clothes industry here? It is over. Where is it now? So what I do with my clothes stuff is I make 5 of each. And what I do is, no, is this one. I have it so if the unused plant card is greater than how many it needs to make the entire set. So for the clothes, I'm making 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 items, including the bags. So that would require 35 cloth to make all of these. So what I do is I set, so if I have more than 40 cloth, then these will activate. So you can see here with gloves, I have 10 gloves, so it's not gonna use the gloves one. But I think like maybe you can see here with the toga, we have less than 10 togas, so it's gonna be making togas even though it doesn't need the gloves. That makes it a bit more efficient. Oh yeah. Oh, I haven't done dyeing clothes yet in this fort. Should maybe do that. That's nice. Heaven has been found dead. Okay. Oh, we're under attack. I forgot we got under attack. Please, civilian alert time. I was like, why is random being found outside? No, wait, to civilian alert. I don't know if any of my civilians are outside at the moment. I don't think they would be. Okay, I don't think they are. 18 invaders coming in. Let's see if we can use our brand new grinder. Wait for this to open. Okay, good. So now we're going to lock these doors, so they'll try to go in this way because this is the closest path. And then just in case, pull that as well. Oh, there we go. They're coming into the grinder. Here we have Zolak Steel Jump. Which he's going to try to jump past the minecarts. And now he's gone. There you go. Enjoy being on fire. The snatches? Oh boy. And the chief guys are just standing. They're like, what the fuck? What have we got ourselves into? What are you going to do? You experienced trauma. You saw Mona Bridgewood die. You did. And they're leaving. Okay, good. So now all the invaders are going to be coming through this way. So I think these are dwarves who were taken captive by the goblins at a young age, and they were raised to be goblins. Yeah. So Aqua, they will use the life of soap, but what the issue is kind of like with food, they'll use the entire container at once. So if there's 10 lye in the container, they need 10 or whatever they have to mix it with to make the soap, and that'll be one job. If I show you my soap industry, I think I've got a soap guide. I believe I have a soap guide on YouTube. But what I do with my soap, where's my soap industry? Is it down here? No. Where did I put my soap? Oh, I think I might put it up here actually where my food is. Yeah, so what I do is here where the stuff is stored. I've got no barrels. and it's a place that stores lye. So as people make lye, it gets stored here in just puddles of lye on the floor, and that means it doesn't go in containers, and that means that the automation works properly. Yeah, only lye with 0 barrels, and have like what makes the lye give its stuff directly into there as well, just to make sure. Okay, a bunch of people are being found dead on the surface. Let's see what's happening with the grinder. Where are these invaders? Just wandering around killing random visitors. Here they come. Oh, bye! I love how they're just standing there. Oh, we have another noble now because of this bullshit. Yeah, my storage is actually pretty messy. It doesn't seem that way, but I've got like the species where all my finished stuff goes. Well, some finished goods. It's like all this like my random shit, and they've got like, you know, I've got a couple of quantum stockpiles, but that's mainly just to help me with like seeing stuff. Like this is where all the iron lives. This is where all the steel lives. So the reason I set this up is because I can just hover my mouse and go, okay, I've got tons of iron. Oh, I've got a little bit of steel, not too much. And same here with my wood. And hover and I can go, okay, I've got tons of wood. So just let me quickly check to see how much stuff I have. Yeah, I tend to use the quantum stockpiles. I tend to use for wood, and I use it for wood. I use it for some of the use it for like metal ore and anything that we use. Any of this kind of special stone. And I use it mainly just because those things can't go in bins, so you can't actually efficiently organize them. I use quantum stockpiles for those, and everything else I just like shove into normal stockpiles. More people being found dead. Let's start working on this new noble stuff. There you go. Oh, I love box dwarves. They're less busted these days. They fixed the bulk bug, which is very annoying. Still a little busted though. But I do have like a video on my YouTube that kind of deals with explaining how to get most use out of them. And like it's still kind of like a little finicky to use them, but like when you do use them and when they're like doing stuff properly, they're very satisfying. Yeah. Fish sector was found dead. Yeah, so all the visitors. I think new visitors keep coming in as well. See, if I had something open to the public, they would come downstairs. The problem is I don't want like villain agents coming, so then I have to deal with like artifacts getting stolen. That's annoying. So my phone. Okay, the invaders are leaving now, so we can go ahead and pull that lever, and with the entrance one, pull that lever as well. And then when these are closed, I can go ahead and clear the alert. There we go. Clear the alert. Unlock these. And then I'm going to lock everything up here so these guys can be buried as well and not become ghosts. So let's go back to calculator stuff. And finding dead visitors everywhere. So... Oh, none of you guys are Goblin Knight that died. Oh no, this guy did. Molten Silver. Wow. Okay. Oh, we're getting another Strange Mood. Should probably open these up too. So who is my moody dwarf? It's you. A metalsmith. I could weaponsmith, I could armorsmith. So it could be either of these that he chooses. Let's see which one he chooses. Actually, I won't know which one it is until he's actually made his item. Yeah, especially like now in the beta, there's the cave adaptation. So the reason why there's so much vomit up here is because the dwarves, when they leave, they just vomit everywhere. And there are ways to manage cave adaptation, but like, it's not really worth the effort. All it means is that there's no vomit on the surface of your map. Oh, there's fighting happening. There's new fighting. Well, if that was Invader or what, but yeah. Gonna make sure that we have everything on the surface unlocked. There'll be some man-dead bodies here and there. With our premium, we can actually set up patrols from multi laps outside. Yeah, yeah. That's like what you need to do. Because the military are the people who want to be outside. And if they're vomiting in battle, it can cause problems. There's still an invader around here causing trouble. Is that one of my guys? Oh, that's a Baron. That means, oh, that's, yeah. Let's get our military up over here. You guys, can you just murder this asshole? I wonder if maybe like he'd like fallen down into the water or something. He's chasing like he's killing some of my actual dwarves as well. Bone carver, oh no. Well, they should be here soon. Where is my military? Oh, there we go. If he's begun his construction, he's using pig iron bars. Oh, yuck. Lots of good shit, but basing off pig iron is very annoying. Let's head back to this new noble area we're making. Oh god, the vomit's coming down in here as well. Everyone cleaning. Okay, well that's going on. Back to the calculator. So 6 is connected, yeah, to everything, right? Yeah. So, oh yeah, its job got paused for some reason. There we go. Let's make sure actually that no one else has paused jobs. A pig iron shield. Oh yuck. Let's have a look at it. The strangled plate. It's worth loads of money. decorated with bug-bat leather and circled bands of rose-cut dendric agates and bug-bat leather. On the item is an image of Dwarf glimmered lace, the elf, and a phantom of fire in pig iron. Phantom fire striking down Dwarf glimmered lace. The art relates to the killing of the elf Dwarf glimmered lace by a phantom of fire in cleared boulder in the gnawing plain, the early spring of 114 during Uto Solox, the onslaught of shooting. On the item is the image of a Lorkeet man in Sheeple. The item is the image of Ingiv's present wall, the dwarf, and dwarf of the green jade. Ingiv's present wall is surrounded by the dwarves, relates to the ascension to the position of a king of the Scarlet Vault in 113. On the item is the image of a kangaroo man. On the item is the image of dwarves and bug-bat leather. The dwarves are traveling, relates to the foundation of Hall Sculpts, that's us. In 179. Oh, so 179 is when you got founded. Okay, so this is actually a 9-year-old fort. Yeah, that was a pretty fancy shield. Okay, good stuff. So that's done now. So next thing we want to do is oh yeah, let's just keep an eye on making our noble stuff. There we go. And as well, just to make things a little neater, I'm going to put down the iron floor in the middle of everything first. I've noticed when I use the planner to make floors, I don't think it considers like iron bars as an iron material. So I gotta do it that way instead. Chair here, pull some material, a chair here, the bed here, a table here. This is going to be an office. Oh. Done. This is going to be dining hall here. Done. Going to be a bedroom here. Done. Okay. So the new noble is Lorbam. So Lorbam is here. There we go. So the first thing we do is we get rid of their bedroom. Otherwise they'll have 2 bedrooms and they'll get confused. Okay, then over here, this goes to a Lorbam, this goes to Lorbam, and this goes to Lorbam. Lorbam also wants a tomb, which will be in a second. 2 chests, 1 cabinet, and 1 of each stand. Okay, so we would like a cabinet here. We would like 2 chests here. And we would like a weapon rack here. And we would like an armor stand up here. Perfect. Okay. Oh no, there's no Vidits. They'll end up with 2 bedrooms. And sometimes they'll sleep in the wrong bedroom and they'll get unhappy because they didn't sleep in a fancy bedroom. Another thing as well that's important to keep in mind with nobles is if you have a noble in the military and you send a noble out on a raid, it actually deletes all the room assignments and they leave. So when they come back, don't be assigned their fancy rooms anymore. Might start dropping some of these guys. Let's have you guys come in here. Yeah, like the only reason really to do a mission is to rescue someone who's been kidnapped or get back an artifact who got stolen, or if you want to do necromancy stuff, to get a book about necromancy. And even then, like, it's kind of risky because it can cause so many problems. Okay, so let's start doing some dumping. And color might mean the civilizations are from. Not sure though. Might just mean the Doll Hammermen. Actually, that's probably what it is. So, usually, I don't have much issue dumping guys from cages. Usually it works just fine. But I've been having issues in this fort. You can see the straight away these guys are fighting and no one, oh yeah, only one person got like launched down in there. So I'm not entirely sure why I'm not being so lucky this time around. That's fine. I wonder as well as just having the military here could be causing problems too. Let me just try dumping one person, see what happens to the military. Do they move at all? I think they did move. I think actually had to kill them. I wonder if the military might be aggroing people. Yeah, like before, what I noticed was if I had no animals in the area and there was no one like, and if there's no enemies of the people I was dumping, it tended to be fine most of the time. And I wonder if maybe having the military here, they're aggroing on the guys as they get dumped. And maybe that's causing dumps to fail more often. Because like, I had like one fort where I had like tons of ant-men. And I was like dumping dozens of ant-men at a time with no problems whatsoever. Well, with this one now, like, even just dumping someone like one person at a time is causing problems. Dump all the goblins and all the dwarves. Yeah. Like I like using K-traps like as a defensive measure, but the cleanup is a pain in the ass. One thing to do that could be like a good approach is if you have iron cages and then just have like a room that fills with lava. And I think the lava goes into the iron cages and kills the guys in the cages. Hey there, Voidcraft. Yes, I was away for a couple of weeks because my back was messed up, and I was so messed up I couldn't go more than like 30 minutes sitting at a computer. So I took a break from streaming, and now I'm back. I got some physio done, and I got some exercises to strengthen my back up, and things are going good. If we're gonna beat this come, I don't care. That's the cavaliers are sealed. That's somebody else's problem. And yeah, so they're kind of rushing forward quite aggressively. I'm just gonna go mad. Dump everybody. Okay. Let's be super impatient. They'll be fighting each other, which is fun. And they're all naked anyway, so like won't be that much of a problem. Oh, some of these guys have been here for quite a while. There you go. You watch Chris fix back replacement. Yeah. Yeah. I don't really trust myself to do that. And plus, like, it really did need like a professional to go at it. Like, at one point it felt like it felt like this entire area of my body was like a solid block of concrete. And like even just like walking down the street, I'd have to like be pushing against it just to not be looking directly at the floor. Okay, so it looks like some people escaped out through the door. Yeah. But you know, it is pretty much back to normal now. Which is nice. Some people ended up down here, but not many. People getting quite unhappy as well. There's a lot of violence happening. Yeah, but it's supposed to be very quiet today. I did get a lot when I started stream that like Frosty tools, which I use for my fancy shoutouts, and sound alerts needed some like permissions updates. So maybe like I have to like update something with Butspot as well. That seems to be it. That is everything finished. We're done with all the violence. You guys can go back to doing whatever you want. Hopefully this will get fixed as people relax from the horrible violence that just happened. Some bad news? Oh no! Someone did get injured and all that as well. Oh, you mentioned that Voidcraft last. Well, I think maybe it was last time we saying that like it might have been. I know you were talking to me before that it looked like the mine was going to be closing after a while. I guess though it's good that you have like such a long notice that it's closing down. Because I know you've mentioned before about potentially going to. Oh, it happened yesterday. Oh wow. Because I know you mentioned before that you were looking into going like to Australia. So at least now that you know, like, you have a couple of years to get that set up. Fingers crossed it'll go well. Okay, fine. Lots of fighting. Okay, good stuff. So I think we'll work on 7, won't we? Yeah. The 7 is linked. Whoops. If 7 only has 1 link at the moment. Maybe some jobs got cancelled or something. So 7 should be. Yeah. Because 7 is 101. Oh, that's not even linked. Wait, no, 7. Maybe it's this one is actually 7. Oh, it's 1001 is 7. Yeah, 1001 is 7. So 6 is no. What's no? 7 is 101. Okay, I thought I linked 7 to something down here. Yeah, weird. Okay, wait, that's the job that got paused. That being linked to A2. That should not be linked to A2. Maybe that was the issue. Actually, let me see. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh no, 7 is all 1s. Okay, that was actually correct. $120. Holy shit, that's a long time. Is that like common in Poland? You've got mines that have been open for that long? Right, seems to be linked to everything. Six. 6 is 110. Looks fine. But fine. And 7 now is being worked on. Check demands. You still need that. So let's see. You want picks. 2 picks, 2 slabs, and 3. Oh, blister arrows. God, blister arrows are. That's like that's multiple steps required for blister arrows. Okay, she's gonna have an accident. Who is that? Laura Bam, you're gonna have an accident. Why don't you just let Laura? Oh, you can't be the militia leader, that's why. So okay. I'm not sure, Muffin. But I don't want to find out. So Laura Bam's gonna have an accident. So Lorban might have relation here that will take over the job, but that's fine. Yeah, this is just I haven't set up the I set up so I can like do the I can select these numbers, but yeah, this hasn't been done yet, so it's currently in its default. Eventually, it'll be doing real addition. Oh god. Get them dumped. Okay. And here we go. Let's link the accident lever up. There we go. Link, and then what we're going to do is make a burrow over here. Add new burrow. There we go. Okay, so now Lorbam is going to be set to defend burrow 2, which will stand right on that bridge. While that is happening, this has been linked. Yep. Okay, so there we go. Now we'll need to make a slab from. Oh, one of Beacon's masterworks was lost. It ranks pretty cool. So we're gonna go to here. Engrave. I think no one knows Lorbam's dead yet. Oh no, we have a new one. Do we? No, it's the other one. Yep, she's gone. Okay, slabs and picks and earrings. Okay. Rock slab. Iron pick. And let's go for rock earrings. And it's what? It is 2 of those. Okay, 2 of all of them. Okay. The speedings up, I might also get this stuff going. So that has to be linked to all of the B ones. Okay. Two FB linked to all of the B2s. I think I might have forgotten one of the ones. There we go. That's 1, 2 setup. Here 7 is linked to all the ones. Now 7 is 1, 1, 1. But now 7 be linked to all of the 2s. Okay, well, we're at it. 8 gets linked to just this one here. Okay, and now it's also like 9 to those. There we go. Let's start getting this guy linked up. So this is 1. This is 1-1. Let's get linked all the ones. That'll be the B ones. Okay. Okay, now that's 9 here. Still being worked on. 8 still being worked on. 7 still being worked on. 6 is done. So I think 1 to 6 should be done over here. So 4 will be 100. So let's get that sorted out. So that'll be all the trees. There we go. That's the one, yep. And then over here. Okay. There we go. So we can leave them working that for a little bit. Okay. We're all filling up. Let's get some more tunes going. So while I'm at it, I'm gonna kind of go on the edges here that will allow them to grab everything. Okay, and then also let's auto the whole area. There we go. Okay, let's turn on damp dig. There we go, and we're just gonna do auto tree. Make sure that we haven't fucked that up. No, we haven't. Nope. There should be enough work for him for the moment. What's this? This is lots of iron. Nice. Look at all the vomits. You want 3 slabs? You got it. I'll check something as well. Let's check these 3 people who are super unhappy. The Sword Master, are you mentally ill? Nope, I'm not seeing anything. Okay. I'm not seeing anything that makes you mentally ill, so you just want to be training and just, you know, chilling out and having fun. Who's the other person? Hob. Frequently depressed. Frequently depressed is probably a bad situation, so I think you need to leave. Go to this place, I guess. Oh, you take people with you if you leave. Let's see if maybe you can do something with that. And then this guy, Ava's. Okay. Does not easily hate or develop negative feelings. Okay. So we've got one person who's frequently depressed, but hopefully they'll get over it. These jobs going. So 5 should be done, right? A tree. All the trees and 1s, yep, okay. So 6. Link to all the 2s and 3s. Yep, 6 is done. 7 is linked to 1s and 2s. That's linked to the trees as well, so let's go ahead and do that now. So that should be 7 done. 8 is done, and 9 is currently linked to all the 4s. Let's link it to all the 1s. Oh, we're out of mechanisms. Let's get a second mechanic going. Here we go. Oh, we need a third mechanic, okay. Workshops, mechanic, right here. Accept, there you go. I should start getting the jobs now too. That's masterpiece stuff. Well, we got Feymood, a spinner with a Feymood. Let's see, skilled spinner. Maybe something clothes related? Let's see. It's a Fey, so whatever they make will make them into a, they'll end up being a legendary dwarf. I think they're carrying some rocks with them. Maybe not. Okay, you've selected... Okay, he's mixing out stone, so he's gonna be a legendary stone person. And he's working. Shale, silver, and granite. Okay, that's very interesting. But they actually weren't making steel. They were making steel items. They're making steel weapons by these. A lot more burrs saved up for them to make steel armor. A shale crown. Ooh, fancy. The Twinkle of Danger. It's for 2,000. Several bands of crushing granite cabochons menaces with spikes of shale and silver. Okay, not that exciting. Not looking good there. So I need to take a quick break. I'll be right back. I'll throw some ads on while I'm gone, so that way if people have to watch ads, don't be missing anything. So I will be right back. And we're back. I was doing some stretches there over the break. And I got one stretch where I lift my hands up and I go like all the way back. And I heard a bunch of bones crack just under my sternum as I heard the cracks. Now I'm all loosey-goosey again. Also, I don't know if you saw, but I'm wearing my Caves of Cut t-shirt. Got a new Caves of Cut t-shirt. I'm thinking of getting some Caves of Cut merch going. I might need to ask the devs for permission because I'm using their sprites. But that's the Become a Door thumbnail as a t-shirt. I got a mug version as well. So I'm just doing some experimentation on like ways to make t-shirt look, and then I'll be asking for permission to actually sell them. Okay. Got more noble demands. You want leggings? Okay, let's make Claiborne some sexy leather leggings. There we go. Make some sexy leather leggings for Claiborne. So how goes the calculator stuff? So 9 is linked to the 4s. Okay, it's more than ones because we didn't have enough mechanisms. Let's link it to the rest of the ones now. Okay, 1. That should be everything for 9 now. One, 3, 5, 7, 9. Okay, good. So that should be all of the A1 things done. So I think we've got this done. Yeah, we have all of 1. I think we've got all of 2 done as well. Yep, and for 3. Okay, we got link 3 to the B2s. We'll do it now. Be over here. Okay, that's 3 done. We'll wait a bit. So I think 4 might already be done. For some having demands, it wasn't. Okay. So I think 4 might already be done. Yeah, 4 is done already. So 5 has not been done yet. 5 is going to be 5 is 101. Let's get 5 linked up to all the ones. There we go. Because I'm not sure how many mechanisms we have at the moment. I'll give our Dwarf time to build some more. Let's get these additional things going over here. Where is Dego Burial? Yes. Like, there is a 0 button, but technically, if it's not on anything, it's already 0. So at the moment, technically, it's 0. So that's actually what's happening here. So we have 0 and 0 output. And here, it's like 0. So at the moment, it's already calculating 0 plus 0. I think I gotta be thinking of as well as the translation table. That's gonna be a huge pain in the ass to make. The translation table is how we calculate the output. So this will be like this side here is the output. So we have also technically this will also be out. So no, sorry, this is the output. The S is the output. Although this will be including the output for the last one because this is the carry. So you have 1 extra bit coming out. So there's 5 bits coming out. That goes up to 18. So to make that, what we need to do is create 18 sets of 5 gear assemblies. Actually, technically 6 gear assemblies to link them up all together. So you gotta make 18 sets of those, and the 5 gear assemblies do actually matter. Each of those 5 have to be linked up, depending on the binary number, to some combination of these S's in the middle, and this carry 4. And then that needs to power something that we can use to create this number. And we gotta be really careful because it can't the way bridges work, if there are 2 inputs selected for a bridge, it'll be off and on. So it'll like kind of mess up because how calculation works, it's going to be kind of calculating things over time. So because of the carry moving stuff around, it's going to be changing some of the numbers. So it actually takes a couple of seconds to calculate. So we want to be careful about how we do our output. We have to output in a way that you can easily switch between the 2 outputs, where it doesn't get stuck. And how I usually do that is I end up with a I make like a bunch of screw pumps, and the screw pumps will pump water into a reservoir, and there'll be a pressure plate, and if there's like, you know, 2 or more things of water on the pressure plate, it's going to be active. So if there's water being actively pumped, it'll be active. But that's still kind of a pain in the ass to sort out. And it takes ages because then they have to like link up all those. There'll be like 90 gear assemblies in total that be linked up to these pressure plates. So it is pain in the ass to build. So let's see, the 4s. The 4s are done. So the 3 is 1 and 2. Okay, that looks done. So 5 is 101. So yep, we gotta link all the 5s now to B3. So that is going to be down here. Yep. And then over here, we want to do... There we go. Okay. So now 6 is 1, 1, 0. So let's link 6 to all of the B2s. I think we're getting to the limit of our current mechanisms because I had to click a couple of times there to get the last one going. I think we've actually just kind of run out of mechanisms, so we'll save a bit before we start doing the next round of stuff. Let's resume this and also tomb multi. Bam, done. Okay, good stuff. The migrants, work stores are happening. Claiborne's making demands. He wants fixed sexy leggings. And need some barrels too. Okay. So we want leather leggings. We want iron picks. And we want wooden barrels. There we go. Oh, a guy's like showing up as well. So I think the person who's unhappy is probably the one who's like always depressed. Oh, no, it's not. Okay. This is the one like... Nothing here is pretty bad. On values, no, that's fine. Preferences, needs. So I don't know why you're so unhappy. Wounds. Slowly heal. Yeah, so I don't know why you're so unhappy. Nothing there. Indicates any sort of mental illness. He values muscle press and stuff, so he's okay with fighting stuff. Okay. Preferences. Needs. He's satisfied with his needs. Yeah, not entirely sure what's going on with him being unhappy. Where goes this? 4, 5. Okay, so 5 is linked to all the ones in trees. Yep. 6, we've queued up that one. So let's get 7 linked to all of the B1s. There you go. So I'll explain. I actually have a fun hack going with my military. That means they're always socializing. I'll explain how that works once I get this done. So I have my military barracks inside my tavern. So this is my tavern here, and these are my barracks. 4 barracks here. So that means that my military are in the tavern all the time. And they actually do socialize and stuff. So you'll see here, he's been discussing, even though he is currently in a combat drill, he's been discussing a friend's problem. And he's watching performances, he's interacting with his pet. So they're socializing and they're training at the same time. So that ends up being that like a lot of my military, if I go to like my dwarves, my happy dwarves, you'll see like a lot of military people. Like the happiest dwarf I have is a military dwarf. And the reason for this happiness is because they're socializing at the same time as they're training. So like this guy, he's socializing. He's actually talking to some of these guys as they're training. It's a fun hack. Means that like really, you only really have to worry about when like dwarves can get traumatized to the point of having mental illness. Specifically, they can be like always angry all the time. And at that point, you know, you can't really do anything with the happiness. You really gotta like just you know, kick him out of the fort. But unless that's happening, I tend to never have issues with dwarves being happy. You can see actually now the person who was super unhappy now is just on to here instead. And it won't be long until these 5 guys end up going up to this point. So like, I tend to not have dwarves in these 2 slots for very long. And a big part of it is just this trick of having them. Like a mixture of this tavern barracks along with the misgenerator helps keep my happiness under control. Oh, we have a ghost. Because I wasn't able to do their maybe engrave it now. Yeah, I can do that now. Okay. Because I wasn't able, I guess I had to wait a week for them to be dead long enough. You see, there's this ghost. Let's follow the ghost around. This was the Baron that we killed. Anything spooky. Those can be quite dangerous. They can like tear off those limbs and shit. Hey there, Prophet. Thanks so much for the luck. How are you doing? How is your oh, you moved me over. You want me to be over here now instead? Yeah, you used to make ballista arrow. And you've moved me over to this side. You think this is my good side? Even though it's the same side, just mirrored. Where's the spooky noises happening? Oh, he's put the rest, that's why. Okay. And look at that, the steel stuff is happening, it's getting melted down. I think I don't want to melt down any of the steel stuff. Fuck it. Oh, okay, you like me over here instead. Ah, that's so kind of you to say. Oh, and grats on the first. Okay, we've got a nice big batch of mechanisms to continue our stuff. So let's see, 3 is linked. These, yes. 4 is linked up already. It is. 5 is linked to the B1s and the B3s. It is. 6 is linked to the B2s. Okay, let's get 6 linked to the B3s. Yeah, because it's 110. There you go. We're actually running out of stuff. There we go. I had to click a couple times there to get some of this queued up, so we're actually kind of at the limit of our current mechanism count. Okay, doors are doing more digging down here. Let's have some people grabbing some of this lignite. You want picks and slabs, let's get them going. There we go. Oh, and thank you so much, 8 left turns for making the kitty charge. Kitty's ready for a cat fight. Next time we have a raid from some dirty stinking elves or goblins, the kitty will bring us luck and power. good timing. A Valfoster Ductus has arrived seeking a parlay. So we are going to activate the alert. Okay. And then we are going to right here. Pull grinder access and also pull the entrance lever. Got 25 invaders. This is gonna make short work of him. Oh, a babby was formed. Engrave was converted to a boy. Oh, cool. Put that goddamn lever. $60 invaders. Oh, that's a lot of invaders. Jeez, it's taking so long. Okay, finally the lever's been pulled. Okay, there we go. So now we're going to lock these doors. And we're going to tell these guys where they can stick the parlay. No. These 16 invaders now, we're going to try to get you a grinder. Yeah, so it's, yes, this is one of my favorite bits of sides. There's some fighting happening because we got visitors outside, but once they're done beating up the visitors, they're going to start coming through some shenanigans here. I've just realized 8 left turns, your name is apt because these grinders are all turning left. So here we actually have 12 left turns over here. Oh no, we got another Baron. Let's see. Hopefully Fat doesn't have like weird wants. The Baron of Bush Galley. Okay. Your legendary Fisher Dwarf. Let's see. Likes Micah Tin, Pink Jade, Giant Magpie Leather, Pawn Turtle Shell. Okay. Leather armor, amulets, animal traps. Guinea fowls. Okay, so those aren't too bad things for a noble to be wanting. So we luckily actually already have stuff here for him. So it was. Let me just go ahead and get him all set up. The search doesn't believe in capital letters, so that's why that didn't work there the first time. So we're going to get rid of your room. Because otherwise you'll have too many rooms, you'll get upset because you'll sleep in the wrong room. Let me head over to here and we'll be like, bam. There we go. And then let's get your tomb ready. Use iron. We're making iron blocks for some reason. Okay, so let's look at all of this fighting. Yeah. So being up all of our visitors. And eventually still start coming down to our shenanigan area. Oh, here they come. So the first one coming in here is Negoso Vault Thieves. A novice trapper with surgeon. He's terrified because he's in conflict. Oh, where are they? Where'd he go? Okay, he's running away. I guess, oh, there's still visitors to kill out here. Okay. Okay, okay, people coming in now. Okay, looks like Wicked Sweats will be first. He's the sweatiest goblin, so he's going right in. And oh wow, look at that! He managed to get past the first bit. Someone's fallen in. Have they? I'm not entirely sure. Oh. Did he get knocked in? I think he got knocked in. I don't see him anymore. There he is. Okay, let's see how wicked these sweats are when you're burning alive. Okay. Yep. So no one's getting past the first part, which is pretty fun. Oh, you got fast. John this malign. Excuse me, John this malign. He's gone past the first part. Oh, these guys are hiding out over here. Not sure what to do. Vault Thieves. Oh, he's here again now. And John's Malign's got knocked off the edge. Bye. Okay, here we have Vault Thieves sneaking up. Terror Swelted as well. Ooh, look at Terror Swelted. Oh, that almost got there. Up to, I think we've got 20 invaders. Okay, there we go. Having some issues with our this minecart. Yeah. Oh wow. How did you get over here? Interesting. I might need to like. I might need to maybe like build a wall here so they don't get to this side. Definitely that anyway. It's kind of interesting. This poor guy, Weaver's Poison, is crawling about. But yeah, like I could set up a way to drain this lava out as well. In which case I could collect the so the iron gear won't melt. So if I was to like set like a drain system, I could have the dwarves come in and collect all the iron gear. We're still under siege. People are leaving though. Okay, we have another Baron. Which is made to like turn off the random people visiting because it's just causing problems. So I don't want to have just random nobles. They're a lot of work. Should be priority 1. So what's happening here is I've got nowhere in my fort set for guests. Which means all my visitors are staying outside. And as a result, they're getting killed by goblins every time I get sieged. Just weird. I don't know if this thing does something to change in the beta, because I'm pretty sure the last time I had a fort, my visitors would actually come in and hang out inside the fort, even though I had nothing set open to the public. We've got half the invaders now have been killed by the trap. Okay, that guy's still there. Okay. You know what, I don't. Maybe that would help. Let's set a meeting area. What you? Let's see. Yeah, so we're just having this as a meeting area. Maybe they'll come and hang out in the tavern. Which I don't want them in there, come to think of it. Let's make a meeting area. This. the general meeting area. Oh, that worked. I think they're coming inside. Yeah, they're coming inside by looks of things. There's 6 invaders on the map. Still, one of them is down there. I'm going to have my military become active. Okay, confirm. Oh, we have more nobles. God damn. Let's clear the alert. Oh, fuck. Oh, I've made a huge mistake. I cancel the order. Oh god, I've killed a bunch of my dwarves. I didn't open up the access, so everyone just went through the the minecart grinder. Oh boy. Pull that lever and pull that lever. Clear the alert. Then put the alert back on. Oh god, what was I thinking? Okay. Oh, you got pretty far down, but you just died. Oh, some people got. Oh no, now the visitors are dying too. Okay. The safe. There we go. Okay. Fuck. So yeah. This is a stranger who is stranded, so I don't really care. Okay. How much military did I lose there? Oh no! I lost most of my axe dwarves. Okay. How much did I lose with these guys? Not many of these guys. Oh boy. Okay. I'm very sleepy, okay? Let's see. Not in other squads, no officials, no nobility, no one with kids, no one who hates combat, and no one who's maimed. Okay. I'm not sure. This guy's already an axe dwarf. No. I'll leave these guys because these guys might be one of my like astral proper weaponsmiths. There we go. There we go. Okay, and then you guys. Okay, that's my new military. Oh boy. Oh, some people end up over here somehow. So it's gonna get opened, so now I know they can kill that guy. Then I want to build a wall around here. Okay, so can I get you guys to kill him? Confirm. There we go. Oh yes, yes, I am going to need slabs. So what's funny is my count, is it, or whoever, I can't remember what the one below king is, but like my noble, my main fort noble actually be like slabs. So we have a bunch of slabs here, and now these are actually going to be filled up with the the slabs for my paramilitary. So yeah, let's also temporarily stop melting things. I will melt these guys, I think, actually. But I won't melt the armor and stuff because our new guys are going to need armor. There may not be enough masterwork for everybody yet. So we'll get that going. In addition, what we need to do is get our slabs going. Show only citizens who need slabs. Okay, at the moment it's nobody, because it takes a week for them to be reported missing. So I'll wait for them to be reported missing. And once they're reported missing, then we'll be able to make the slabs for them. Yes. I've got tons and tons and tons of flux Okay. Let's see how many nobles. We got so many barons. Oh god. I don't like having this many barons. We'll be so busy giving into demands all the time. Okay, so now people have been missing for a week. So now it's time to get the stuff going. Wave. There we go. Let's see the other one is after Sealob. It is Doomed, then it's Edem. Then it's Coolet. Then it is Melville. Then it's Moses. It's Tob. There we go. We might get some of the random visitors demanding stuff as well. Neil and Logan. Down here. Okay. Vader out here. Can I get you guys to kill that invader? Confirm. An injured citizen. Well, my new guys got injured. I might get rid of some of these nobles. Okay, let's see. Ava's, Ast, and Fikard. Let me get rid of you guys. Okay, we're looking for... only nobility, there we go. So, you, and you. And Fat as well. I think I've already given stuff to Fat. Leave us. My god. Ast. Why can't I put Ast in the military? There we go. Oh, that is a really good idea. Can I do a naked uniform? I don't think I can actually. Oh well. That's fine. So, yep. No, where's Avos at the moment? Is he on his way to do his job? Pick up equipment. Yep. We're way to defend the boat. Okay, is he defending the bow at the moment? Oh, hey, this cookie, how's it going? Welcome, welcome. He's not there. Where the fuck is he? Yes, we actually just had a lot of doom. We had a very embarrassing situation. Why aren't you doing your job? Okay, you know what? Clear orders. I want you to defend bow too. Confirm. Where I have this minecart grinder. And I told my military to fight some goblins, and I didn't realize that I set up this was the only exit. So my military, I lost a good chunk of my military. Also reminds me, and also we had a bunch of nobles go through there, so we got a bunch of nobles in my fort who were being very annoying. So I'm currently killing my nobles as well. Yeah, I made a lot of dwarf milkshakes. So we're gonna make some dwarf pancakes now, some noble pancakes. If you like, I wonder if maybe it's because this is up. Yeah. That's exactly what happened. Thank you so much for feeding the kitty disco. Okay. Okay. Oh yeah, that was sadly closed. So you can head over here. Okay, now it's time to get rid of this Baroness. There we go, lovely stuff. Let's have you now defend bow too. Confirm, and... lost a couple of masterworks from that. I'll get over it. Yeah, that trick of having just a general meeting area worked. Thanks a lot, Muffin, for suggesting that. That means we'll have less issues with visitors. Okay, with this fight card at the moment. Currently asleep, okay. Okay, got some taken by Fey Mood. We'll check that in a second. The focus is cleaning up this mess. Okay. So where are my two military dwarves? Ast is asleep. Okay, and Fikard is storing it in the stockpile. Okay, I think maybe it's because there's only one slot. I think maybe the first person was on it. They wouldn't give it to the other two people. So where is it? Here we go. So I want you to defend bow 2. Confirm. Okay, we'll focus fire card. Why are you picking up equipment? You have a job to do, fire card. If I tell fire card like the station here, dead. Nope. Why are you ignoring the orders? Can I expel you because you're a noble? You're ignoring my orders because you're an asshole. Ugh. I'll make it like a bigger room. We can fit more dwarves in there. The thing I want to do as well is you should not be a miner anymore. That could be fucking stuff up too. Okay, Avis needs his slab now. To the work area. There you go. What are you doing at the moment? Ooh, forgotten beast leather. Ooh, and a bunch of steel as well. Very fancy. Why are you still picking up equipment? What equipment are you picking up? Let me see if I go to tasks. No, but can't see what they're trying to pick up. Ugh. Maybe that's it. Maybe they changed their clothes. I'm just gonna use DF hack. The murder, kill, exterminate. Okay, exterminate this. Yeah, I'm just gonna do that. Okay. Oh, thank you so much, RS, for subscribing to the YouTube. Really appreciate that. I don't know if you're actually watching the live stream as well. So yeah, exterminate this. There we go. So who's the other one I'm trying to kill? Asked. You. There we go. So they could be put in just random tombs. And there was one noble I was keeping. Wait, no. So the fat needs a tomb. I think I did build one for him. There we go. Build furniture, burial, bam. There we go, and tomb, Cruelty, done. Give this to fat, there we go, okay. So let's see, you want earrings, 1 earring, 3 slabs, 3 barrels, and 1 leather armor. Okay, so let's start with the leather armor. Okay. Use 3 slabs. This is why I don't like nobles. See, I have to I keep making these items and it's annoying. Okay, so we just need 1 earring and 3 barrels. Okay, good stuff. You made a granite scepter. Oh, check that in a second. You guys, update your equipment. What's the scratch scepter? Shaken Guilty, the focus of sparkling. It's worth loads of money, Jesus Christ. This object is adorned with hanging rings of forgotten beast leather, steel menaces with spikes, granite, maple, and steel. An item in the image of dwarves and quartzite. The dwarves are traveling. Foundation of horoscopes. Okay, that's us. An item is the image of a billy goat. The billy goat is screaming, which is the slaughter of a billy goat in horoscopes in 186. Image of a giant herb seals in dogbone. Ooh, fancy. Boom. Okay. Yeah. So let's go back to this. So I think we got 3 done, right? 1 and 2, yep. 4 should be all 3, yep. 5 should be 3 and 1, yep. 6 should be 2 and 3, yep. 7 should be 1, 2, and 3. Got 1. Okay, we gotta do 2 and 3 for 7. So there we go. Okay, good. Well, that's going. So 8. Yep, 8 should be just all 4. Okay, and then 9 should be 1 and 4. We'll do 4 because 4 is right here. Okay, good stuff. So we'll do the rest of the stuff in a bit. Yeah, no, well, I was going to build like a bigger bridge here to help with killing nobles, but I think I'll just need the effect for it. Fine. Jeez, a lot of these are taken. I need to make more. Hey there, Yevon, how's it going? Welcome, welcome. There we go. We could have a long tackle bridge over some magma for no particular reason. That would be pretty cool. But I have to like go and open magma up to the service to do that. Just a lot of effort. Whip. And thanks again for fixing this. This is definitely gonna make things a lot smoother. My gear is pretty crappy. Let's see. We're actively making steel. More steel bars. Okay. There'll be another batch of armor made soon, hopefully. Do y'all have weapons? If y'all have weapons, maybe I'll start melting those weapons. Jim won't bother, because then they'll just end up making more weapons. Those are some more demands, I think. We have 1 earring and 1 amulet. Heart earring, and let's go for rock amulet. Perfect. Let's melt these axes. These picks, I mean. Okay, looks like it. We're making armor again. These slabs. The Duchess of Hallscups. Hanging out. Pattern. Okay. How goes the stuff here? Whoa. Back to our calculator. Five linked to 1 and 3. I think it was yeah, 6 is done right. 6 should. Oh yeah, 6. That should make sure our job's unpaused. Okay, so 70's been to all of the, say, yeah, 70's been to all the trees now. Okay. And then 9 needs to be linked to all the 1s. Yep. Okay, good. Might as well get this stuff. So that's O1. That is going to be S1, and this is oops, C1, S2, C2, O2, O3, S3, C3. Yep, and oh, what's this karate? Thanks so much for the raid! I've updated my OS, so I didn't get to hear the lovely music as you came in. But how's everyone doing? We've been having a bit of an exciting time here today. We've been doing some Dwarf Fortress. We're currently building a calculator. I accidentally killed most of my military. Oh, we have an AI show for karate. In the digital age, karate stands as a beacon of analog truth, whisper of Irish charm. They tackle phasmophobia, spectral mysteries, sans screens or signals. But here's the kicker. A perfect games in a row, like clockwork. What's the secret? Or why the sudden obsession with it? With hope? Is there more to karate stream than meets the eye? If you're game for a little mystery. And thank you so much to the 26. That's so many months. Oh my god. And Camp Karate is well 27 months. Holy shit. Have I been streaming for 27 months? That's too many months. I need to stream for less months. What's wrong with me? Welcome everybody. I am further reading. Most of you guys, if you're regulars in Cry's channel, you probably recognize me. But if you're not, hello. I am a fellow Irish streamer, as you may have guessed from the accent. We're playing some Dwarf Fortress. I'm doing a very special fort where I'm building a calculator. This is my calculator right here. At the moment, it doesn't work yet. We're building it. We have the UI built here. And this is a very complicated circuitry that we're building to actually do the addition. We're currently wiring everything up at the moment. Calculator, I hardly know her. Yes, that's me. You know what? For everyone's over here, I have... Well, for people who've been fans of further reading for a long time, you might remember that before, back in the ancient past, I used to do magic tricks on stream. So do the raiders from Cry's channel, do you want to see a magic trick? I've got a magic trick. Okay, you guys want to see a magic trick? Okay, we're gonna do a magic trick. Okay, let me just get everything ready here. Okay, where is it now? Here we go. Okay, so for this magic trick, okay, I'm gonna make this bunny disappear. Okay, I'm gonna make this bunny disappear. So I'm gonna take my magic handkerchief, okay, I'm gonna put it on top of the bunny. So you can see the bunny's there. It's still there, I'm not doing anything tricky. The bunny's there. I'm gonna hide the bunny, okay, and then I'm gonna pick up my magic wand, okay. I'm gonna need everyone in chat to say the magic word with me. So everyone in chat, please say abracadabra as I do the magic trick. Going abracadabra, abracadabra. Can I get some chats doing more magic tricks as well? We need to make sure that we do all the magic. Abracadabra, okay. And now, the bunny's gone. The bunny's gone. Would you look at that? Look at that, magic. What a trick. Magic, I'm a wizard. I'm not good enough to bring the bunny back. So the bunny's gone forever. There you go, magic. So yes, I do magic on stream sometime. That was your bunny. Oh no! Hey there, sugar. How's it going? Welcome. Oh my god, Tuna! Thanks for the gifts! Holy shit! That's so kind of you! Oh my god! Who got gifts there? Blue Kaimeister, Azul Jack, Cam Frantics? Is that a relation of Cam Crady? Who knows? Unliving Lake 92 and Pigfinite. Pigfinite, that's a funny name. I love that name. There we go. Oh, there's so many emotes on screen right now. Holy shit. So let me give you guys a tour. Hey, the Space Pigs Unite. The calculator's coming along. So what we've done so far today is wired up. So here we have all of our switches basically. So what's going to happen is at the moment in adventure mode in Dwarf Fortress, our dwarves can't pull levers. So for our input, we're using this workaround where the dwarf will pick up a minecart and put it down on one of these pressure plates to activate the number. It's going to change the numbers here. Here we have our circuits, and what I've been doing today is wiring up all the circuits. So if I go over here, you see this is a list of binary numbers. This is all the numbers from 0 to 9. So based off of what is selected up here is one of these binary numbers, and these determine which of these switches will be active. And oh my god, thank you so much for cheering as well. Oh my god. I'm kind of like the emotes, Sugar Skull. That's kind of you to say. Oh, Karate. That's so many bits. So can you guys come in here? You watch my dodgy MS Paint magic trick. And you come out of this kindness. So I'll give you guys a tour of the fort. So this is the fort is Hall Sculpts. It's the capital of the Dwarven civilization. Jesus, more emotes. So sadly, at the moment, Karate, I'm currently cosplaying as Karate because I can't hear any of those alerts. I upgraded my operating system during my time off, and I forgot to change the sound stuff. So I'm not hearing any of those redeems. Well, you should have told me that, because I wouldn't have known. I would have assumed that it was done perfectly. So let me give you a tour. Here's the surface of Hall Sculpts. We have our fish prison over here, where Fat, the Baron of Bush Gallery. This is a Baron, but all the Baron does is stand in the fish prison and just summon fish. That's all he does. You've got a little pit down here, which goes into our base. But if we have any shady sorts coming to visit, instead of coming into our base, they go in through here, and they get knocked down into the lava. So you can see there's lots of stuff in the lava. Also, early before you guys invaded, I accidentally made my dwarves go in there. So about half my military is also in that lava at the moment. Have I heard Brian say, wow? I haven't. Yeah, fish prison. Fish prison's great. Yeah, kind of a shady. Nope. You can't say that. Not allow that. I won't hear it today. Maybe once I fix my sound, I'll hear it again. So then, when visitors come and they don't get caught in the lava, they come down here. And they end up coming down here into my entrance. We got my little trade post over here. They got a door into the rest of my base. We have all of my metal industry up here. We have all of our other industries over here. This is where we make our clothes. Then over here we've got our lovely central staircase with a bunch of floor grates creating mist. We head upstairs. We get to our amazing tavern, where at the moment we have a bunch of naked soldiers training. They're naked because a bunch of my military died. I know I didn't have armor for the new ones. So we got a bunch of people naked in the tavern with weapons. We have our temples down here. We have, this is where our is it Baroness? No, it's a Countess. Who's our noble? The Duchess. Catherine or Duchess. This is where this is her throne room here with the slabs of the dead next to her. About half of these were made just like 10 minutes ago when I accidentally killed my entire military. This is where all the guilds are. They're discussing unionization and important guild work. I received a golden cap for 24 hours and a level 2 hype train. Oh my god! Holy shit! Thank you so much for the hype train. So the Mist Carnivore is to make dwarves happy. Dwarves hate being caught in the rain, but they love waterfalls. So because they have there'll be a constant waterfall coming through here, and they go steps, they'll see the waterfall and they'll like it, makes them happy. Oh no, what's happening? Let me know, no. Choo. Did I get these nuts? Here we have my it's saving. This is the living area where everybody lives. These tiny little bedrooms. The dwarves don't need much space to happy out in these little bedrooms. There are a couple of big rooms for, like, important people like nobles and stuff. This is where the king. I think this is the king's area. King Claiborne. This is King Claiborne's bedroom. This is King Claiborne's throne room, and this is his dining hall. No, Craddy. No. So, yep, it's our living space here. We keep heading up, we eventually get to the farms. This is where our little piggies live. I don't know why there's a random skeleton there. This is where you make a soap, which has a random skeleton there as well for some reason. Please throw a skeleton in the bin. Oh. An ambush? Oh no, elves are coming. Oh no, being attacked by elves at the moment, but it's okay because we have a minecart grinder, so we don't really care about that. We activate the civilian alert, so all my civilians go inside. We're going to open... no one should be outside. So yeah, I'm going to go ahead and open the grinder back up. Pull that. And I might... Fuck with that. Okay. There we go. Yes. Dwarves like being moist. Okay, so... I'm just waiting for these to get pulled. Okay, someone has pulled that lever, so in a few seconds it's going to activate. This lever, someone's going to be doing that in a second. Okay, so now the grinder's open. There we go. So we have still elves coming in. There's a bunch of random people outside that are attacking. Because with the capital we get lots of visitors coming in. And the visitors don't understand how sieges work. So they just kind of wander around on the surface when there's elves. We have all the elves running around. Emily, flute scribed here. Soon will be coming towards the entrance. They're going to kill a bunch of people on the surface and then come towards their entrance. It says 24 hours. Yeah, me and Carnivore Karate have a truce on these nutsing. You never these nuts each other. Okay, here they come. Oh no, we got ourselves another Baron. There's nobles on the surface. These are killing the nobles, which means we get nobles in our fort. Oh, you're in the military. I guess I'll keep you. I don't like nobles. Not because I'm an anti-royalist, which I am, but also because nobles in Dwarf Fortress just make demands all the time. They're very annoying. Okay, here they come. So here we have the Baron of Boltstaff is fleeing in terror from the elves. He's probably gonna die. God, so many elves. 75 invaders. Why are there so many elves? Oh my god, that's too many elves. I don't like it. Okay, here we go. There's some people coming in here. Oh, some people are trying to leave as well, and they're also getting killed. Okay, here come the first batch of people. I'm gonna lock these doors. Okay, it's the first batch of elves coming in. This is E3, a lovely red hair. E3 plated coastal is coming in. Will she get past the grinder? Oh, she got past the first grinder. Oh boy. And she has decided to go backwards. Okay. Oh, there she goes. She's gone. Oh, the jumped class has jumped past the first ones, but not the second one. Okay, they're all just getting it. Getting just dropped into lava. There we go. So these guys, the minecarts go in a circle, and they just end up falling down into this glorious pit of lava. There are indeed sugar. I think you might have some in our prison. Let's check my prison. Where's my prison again? Here we go. We got a couple. We got a lasher here, a crossbowman here. We got another crossbowman here, and we got a pikeman over here. Let's head back up to the 108 elves. Why are there so many elves? Oh, someone's after. Are you gonna get through? World just said, is World just gonna get through? Yeah, I wasn't sure, so I was making sure not to say what kind of creature they were. I wasn't saying the name of the creature. Yeah, luck. Oh, thank you so much for the luck, Carnival. I hope we'll see you soon. Okay, here we go. Jesus. Oh, they're coming in. They got some war bobcats. Nemo. Someone's gonna have difficulty finding Nemo after Nemo gets through the grinder. Oh no, no one got through yet. Okay, someone else got through. Here we have flower cherishers. This is getting pretty close to getting through. Oh, oh, oh. Is she gonna get through? Oh, she got through. Oh no. Okay, it's time for the military. Most of them are naked. Thanks so much for the luck. There's still two. It's just that I think actually is there. I don't think any got knocked off the edge. I'm not sure. It could just be because there's like so much stuff. So it's, although maybe one of these got knocked off. I think there might still be two here. Oh no, maybe they got knocked off. Okay, I think they got knocked off. Oh. Look at you being sneaky snake. Take him out. Okay. So far, about 40 elves have been lost. Oh, they are starting to flee. Yeah. They realized that this is too ridiculous. Oh god. A bunch of people getting found dead. Okay, so let's now I'm actually turn the grinder power off so we can clean up that grind area a little bit. Let's from over here. There we go. I'm gonna turn the grinder power off and I'm gonna turn the entrance off as well. And when these stop, I'll clear the alert. No. I love the random businesses rushing in and getting absolutely ruined. Oh, he managed to get through. Okay, so you have a caravan coming in. The Count is fighting some elf. It's the elves who are escaping or fighting people. I'm gonna put some bait here, I think. Let's tie up. Oh, nice, we got their bobcats. I'm gonna tie up a random cat, I think. Maybe random kitten. Here we go, random puppy, there we go. I'm gonna come over here. It'll be bait. The door here. So we can lock that, that means visitors won't be going through this area. Okay, yeah, and it does look like we actually lost some minecarts. Here come the wagons. Ready to do some trading with us. Got so much shit to trade, it's amazing. I'm gonna do a little cheat. Okay, I think I can trust you guys not to tell on me. We'll do a little cheat here. I'm gonna grab all this stuff and I'm just going to teleport it over here. The missing minecarts should be in this random stack of stuff. Oh, the favorite kind of book. I love... Probably like my favorite books growing up was Terry Pratchett, or specifically the Guard series. I really like those. I love kind of the humorous mystery with like the kind of the fancy twist on them. I'm a big fan of the Ian Banks culture novels as well. Some of this stuff didn't get... Oh, anything with a name. Oh, we can't... Yeah, we can't set these guys to be dumped because they got names. Interesting. Any horror book suggestions? Let me think. Oh, like... I think like I've been very... My horror book experience is very basic. I've only read like a bunch of Stephen King. I've read some Lovecraft as well. But Lovecraft is too silly these days to be horror. I guess some of the Inquisitor novels could kind of have horror elements, maybe a little, not really. Do you guys have good suggestion of horror books? Oh, ready to trade. Let's get the book over here with some goods. We have 11,000 food. So let's give you some of that 11,000 food. Where are my barrels at? There we go. Sort by value. Here we go. That's probably enough. Good military updating the equipment. Took a some reading after experience in high school. Finished work on art. Tried to read, get attention, asking finish the sentence. Ah, that's annoying. I had a similar experience actually. I was like reading a book in study hall because I had nothing else to do, and my teacher started yelling at me for reading the book and confiscated my book. My dad would come in and get the book back. My dad was all like, "Why are you yelling at someone for reading? Reading's fucking awesome." I read a lot when I go home to my parents because I've less distractions. Actually, one thing I read recently that I really enjoyed was one of the newer Warhammer 40k books. It was about the it was called something like the Something in the Divine. And it was about there's like these two Necrons who are basically having a feud over like 10,000 years. They kept like one-upping each other and stuff. It's very cool. Okay, so here are all of my stuff for sale. I don't know why it's purple. So, don't care about gems, don't care about blocks. I'll grab these guys because they can be useful. Trying to get into recently, you got all of the WoW and Lord of the Rings books. Ooh. I love a good mystery book. A bunch of toy hammers, toy axes. There's animals. I don't think I'll have any of those guys. Give me some Dwarven ale. And some rum. Yeah, actually, I think I'm pretty fine for drink, actually. Oops. I'll buy a bunch of buckets, why not? Warhammers, short swords, don't care about any weapons. I could, I guess, melt down some of these weapons, but I think I've got plenty of stuff. Let's get some random clothes. Because, you know, why not? Give our dwarves, you know, some choice of what to wear. Okay, mittens, boxes, bags. Some double cup spawn. I'll use sweet pod. Some plastic could be handy, I guess. Sure, some sugar, why not? More plump helmet spawn, and yes, get a bunch of dimple dye as well. I guess probably all the stuff around from bags. Do scepters, a couple of bullets, crowns, rings, bracelets, large gems, anvils. Give me all your meat, all your fish, all your plants, all your leaves. There you go. Look at all your tread. Oh, you got the cheese. All the medical supplies, I guess. And that's everything, okay. Oh, that's too much. There we go. Okay, nice bit of trading. So let's head back to the calculator work. 7 is linked to all of the 1s and all of the 2s and all of the 3s now. Yep. 8 is linked. I think 9 is linked to all of the 4s and all of the 1s. Okay, so I think everything should be done now. Let's make sure. So this A1 should be linked to 13579. Yep, all the odd numbers. This is also 13579. Yep. 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 Okay, good. That is done correctly. That's not linked to anything. Good. This is 135. Oh, so we haven't linked that 1 to 1. That's that A1 there. So I think a faster way to do it would be if I just click this. Because if I hover over it and it says cannot link, that means it's not being done. There we go. And okay, there we go. So that's done correctly. Let's just make sure. 13579. Yep. 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 Should probably like label these as B and A. I'm pretty sure it's fine. Okay, good. So now for this A2, that's going to be 2, 3, 2, 3, 6, 7. 2, 3, 6, 7. Yep. 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 Okay, good. And over here. Okay, this has to be linked. 2, 3, 7. There, we're missing some things over there. So we need 6 linked to this guy, and we need 2 linked for this guy. Okay, okay, and then here 2367 is correct. Playborn, oh my god, thanks so much for the raid, buddy. How are you doing? Oh, sorry, I missed some of those messages. Muffin, is possibly of Noble who purchased sale of barrels? Yes, it is possible. In fact, I might have one. I might have fucked up. I think I just fucked up there. Because I have a Noble who likes making barrels. So I might have made a mistake there. Luckily, I don't have any justice system in my fort. So if I made a mistake, it actually doesn't matter. In the shadowy corners of Chicagoland, a streamer known as Claiborne weaves the tale of RPGs and defiance, all while strumming a guitar in the haze of smoke. He tackles Darktide's harshest challenges with same fervor. He debates democratic confederalism. But what's this? A break from Turkeytown for a feline friend's return? It's a mystery wrapped in heresy and modern adventures. Join the Dynamic Journey if you dare. Oh boy. Claiborne's great. Definitely give Claiborne a follow. Claiborne is really awesome, really chill guy. Plays loads of games. In fact, he'll be streaming like all day. I'll play like 4 different games all day. It's great. Definitely check him out. There'll be a Darktide. You ready to go on a date? Oh, nice. Hope it goes well for you. As I don't know if I said it earlier, but Cam Craddy's one of my real life friends. An awesome guy. Make sure if you didn't come in Cam Craddy's raid earlier tonight, you should go ahead and give him a follow too. So at the moment, working on my calculator, I'm just making sure that I didn't make any mistakes. So these guys should all be, yeah, so I think I've checked all of these guys. I think I need to just check. Yes, this is 2367, yep, 2367, yep. That's fine, 2367, 367.
Let's talk about forts.
Let's talk about forts indeed. Talk about calculators in our forts. Okay, good stuff. So that's that done. So now we have to do a tree. So that will be this one here. That's going to be 4, 5, 6, and 7. Yep, 4, 5, 6, 7. So 4, 5, 6, 7. Yep. Okay, we're missing 5 down here. 4, 5, 6, 7. 4, 5, 6, 7. 4, 5, 6, 7. 4, 5, 6, 7. So it's this one, right? Yeah, NA3 is missing number 5. Okay. We check over here. We have. No, it's down here. Wait, right. Something up there. Just in case. 5 needs to be linked to... It's here, right? Yep. Okay. 4, 5, 6, 7. 4, 5, 6, 7. 4, 5, 6, 7. 4, 7, okay. And over here. 4, 5, 6, 7 over here. Okay, we need 5 over here. We need this guy. And then here, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, rest of them are fine. Now here, the last one is just 8 and 9. That'd be these two here. 8 and 9. 8 and 9. 8 and 9. Forgotten Beasts come. Its 2 stubby tails has a gaunt appearance. Its swooning scales are round overlapping. Beware its deadly blood. Luckily that is in the basement which is locked, so I don't care. That's somebody else's problem. Okay, here we have 8 and 9, and here we've got 8 and 9. Yep, that's all fine. 8 and 9, 8 and 9, yep, and then 8 and 9, 8 and 9. Okay, cool. So that's all of our numbers done. Our next step is we gotta link the outputs. So this O1 is used over here. You see, we have O1 here and C0, so that's O1 up here. This gets linked over to this O1 as well. Gets linked to this O1 over here. Linked to this O1 over here, and then over here we have an O1 over here too. What we do right there. And that's all of the O1s. And then here C1 is linked. This is the carry to the next side. The C1 is linked over to here. Let's see. We got C, 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 and it's also linked over to here. And it's also linked here. Okay, and then O2 gets linked over to here. Okay, and it's also over here, right? Yep, okay, good. And now C2 gets linked down here. And also gets linked over to this side. I think I might... Yeah, I think I might fuck this up. None of it is like bad yet. So C3 gets linked over to here. Yep. Oh no, it's fine. She messed up. And yep, that's the output then. O3 his jobs. O3 get linked to stuff. Didn't. We're actually out of mechanisms. Oh, we have this person causing issues. Make short swords. I can't be us making you a fancy place to live, so I'm gonna murder you. That's fat monometal. Okay. There we go. There we go. Bye. How are we doing for graves? 3 more graves. Where my tomb at? There we go. Multi. Done. Okay. Need to wait a couple of minutes for them to make a bunch more mechanisms. Hold on that, let's look at putting this out. Up there. Make it's new for equipment. Yeah, they're okay. Get back to our melt area, which is here. I'll be taxed for melting quite soon. There we go. We should see the melt job starting now as well. Yeah, so they're probably because this guy doesn't like exporting barrels, which makes him a very problematic noble to have. You want what? Earrings, picks, slabs, and leather armor. Iron picks. We want rock slabs. We want leather armor. I want earrings. Get some bone earrings for change. It's this one, this one. There we go. There we go. The O1 is linked to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep, that makes sense. You're linked to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You're linked to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And you're linked to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, perfect. The C is linked to a lot. So let's just go to everything that's a C and make sure it has a link. Also, that's linked. That's linked to C1. D1. This isn't, but I think. Yep, there's lots of jobs to do. Over here, this is linked. That's linked. Okay, I might just wait for the job. Actually, we'll count. What's this? This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It's actually a little hard to count this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, there you go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, yes, I did actually fuck this one up. Unlink, 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 and unlink. So C2. needs to be, that's this guy here, needs to be linked to, yeah, one. Okay, and then over here. Okay, yep. So C4 is not linked. Oh, yeah, C4 is not linked to everything. That's correct. C3 though. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, he fucked it up. I'll be down here. So C3 is not linked to that one, not linked to this one. Okay. Into this guy, and then. Okay, perfect. Once all those C's are done, we'll be able to do binary calculations. Won't be able to display the answer yet, but we'll have the calculations going. Okay. You want even more picks. I think we might already have a job doing that. We have that job going. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, good. If now I'm to finish, and C1, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay. Waiting for that one to get done. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I fucked this up somehow. That'll be C2. That's this guy here. It's linked to this. It's linked to this. Linked to this. Linked to that. It is linked. There we go. That job wasn't done. And then. Okay, good. So once this gets finished, we'll be ready to go. We've counted that already. Okay, so what should our first calculation be, chat? What numbers should I add? More leather armor, jeez, they're so demanding. We're visiting. Smelting is happening. Okay. Okay. Okay, I think we're ready to go now. So let's start at 5. That says 5 here. Okay, so 5 is 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 is 101. So you can see that's 1 because that's there. That's 0, that's 1, and that's 0. That is as expected. So 5, here we go. So 5 plus 0 is going to be 5, right? You can see there it's 1, 0, 1. So 5 plus 0 works. Now, let's try 5 plus... Let's do 7. 7's down here. There you go, 5 plus 7. This is fucked up. We'll check what's going on there in a second. So 5 plus 7 is going to be 12. That'll be this plus this. So 1 plus 1 is 0. That's 0. Carry the 1, which becomes 0, carry the 1. Which becomes 1 plus 1 plus 1. Which is 1, carry the 1. So it's like 1, 1, 0, 0. Is that 12? Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, 1, 1, 0, 0. So this is fucked up. We fucked up this one somehow. But that being 0 is fine. That being 1 is fucked up. Let's say it's over here is the answer. So that's 0 and 0 makes sense. So that should be 1 and this should be 1. So no, it should be these two. Also, people are moving shit around because I didn't lock them. Okay. But let's not do that way. Okay, so I'm going to unlock you, and I'm going to teleport you back home. So you can figure out what's going on here. So A tree, B tree, NA tree is disengaged, NB tree. Oh, NB tree is not disengaged and it should be disengaged. That's the issue. That makes sense? No. Oh, at the moment everything's inactive. That makes sense because at the moment everything's 0. Yep. Okay, that makes sense. So A tree, NA tree. B tree is disengaged. You're inactive. Okay. So when I had 7, it was 1, 1, 1. So at 1, 1, 1, then yeah, that was 0. That makes sense. We have possessed weaponsmith. Okay. 5. Oh, here we go. That one isn't connected. That's the issue. But this guy needs to be connected. Okay, so let's head up here and we're going to just get you back over to here. Everything's 0 again. So it was... There we go, NA tree. Okay. 5, 4, 6, 7. 4, 5, 6, 7. You fix the moment. 4, 5, 6, 7. 4, 5, 6, 7, 4, 5, 6, 7, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, it's all correct. 4, 5, 6, 7. Yep. 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 And there we go. Okay. Okay, that's linked now. try this again. Five and 7. Okay, so it's 0, 0, 1, 1, 0, 0, 1, 1. Yeah, 1, 1, 0, 0. So it's that. So this is 0, 1, 1, 0, 0. So that's correct. We've successfully calculated 5 plus 12. Okay. Let's try something that would require an extra bit. That'd be anything bigger than 16. Let's add, let's see, 9 plus 8. Nine plus 8 should be 1, 0, 0, 0, 1. So the first and last should be 1. Okay, yeah, I think I would fuck that up. I need to actually move them back. I shouldn't move them straight like that. I should actually move them back here first so they reset properly. Okay, so this guy, oh, it shouldn't change at all because it's 8, and this one, actually, how would that be 9? I want you to be 8. Yep, 9 plus 8 is working there. Let me check here. So this is one here, and this is one over here. Yep, there we go. That is, so that is going to be if you start backwards, it'll be 1, 0, 0, 0, 1. Which is 17 in binary. So yep, it seems like everything is okay. I'm gonna lock this and I'm gonna leave the dwarves, put them back themselves. Snatchers happening, that's fine. But yeah, so that is now the calculator working. It's getting pretty late here, so I'm going to just save it straight away. And I'm going to head here to the ending screen. Thanks everyone for coming along. Hopefully you enjoyed it. So I'll be streaming again. I will be streaming again tomorrow. We will continue this fort, I think. So the next step in our calculator is to make what's called a translation table, where we take the binary output from our addition and we create a way to turn that into the LED numbers, and then it'll be done. I'll be ready to test in adventure mode. Thanks everyone for coming along. Hopefully you enjoyed it, and let's see if anyone online tonight who's awesome that we can raid. I've already been raided by Cruelty and Claiborne, who are my usual raid targets, who are awesome people. But maybe there's other awesome people on tonight. Let's have a look here. Oh, here we go. Scooty Lou is playing Song of Six. And Song of Six is also a similar kind of colony, old school, complex colony game like this, where you're actually kind of, you know, running like a bunch of small towns or something. It's like a much bigger version of Dwarf Fortress. So let's go ahead and we'll give him a raid. So thanks everyone for coming along. Hopefully you enjoyed it, and hopefully you enjoy watching Scooty Lou do some Songs of Six. Have a great night, and yeah, hopefully I'll see y'all tomorrow.